The new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith!
And it is! That shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
Tops for Tulier. Very well done. That's a beautiful dart at tops.
3 defeats to end the session. Double top.
It might. An early indication of how good this lad is.
Tops for what would be an 11 darter to seal a 4-1 win.
Good choice. It's tops for the win.
Tops to seal a second consecutive double top. Well, that's a superb finish.
Remember this? We will remember it. What a shot from Tulier.
His first ever day here. If he hits this double 6, he would have completed the card for the day. It's lights out and away we throw on this Friday afternoon here at the Live Lounge. And it is Tyler Thorpe who is in pole position. And it looks as if he hasn't even got out of 5th gear yet. But can he cross the checkered flag? We're about to find out this afternoon on Pluto TV. And in the famous words of Murray Walker, it's throw, throw, throw here on this Friday afternoon at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And everybody else has got a bit of a Damon Hill to climb if they're going to catch Tyler Thorpe at the top of the table. Not quite Martin Brundle sat next to me here in the studio. However, Paul Nicholson's done his old ring walk every now and then on the big stage. And Tyler Thorpe making his bow on the big stage. And my goodness, was he impressive yesterday.
One of the best, if not the best debut day that we've ever seen. And I know that sometimes in this era, we tend to over-egg something and maybe say it's the best thing ever. Well, the thing is, when you only lose one leg in a session, you have to see if anybody else has ever done that, and they haven't. So there's a strong argument for that being the best debut day ever. He played superbly.
Right, enough of the Formula 1 puns, but Graham Hall last night, he was in cruise control, wasn't he, in Group B?
Graham played really well. I think he got off to a very good start, and that stood him in good stead for just trying to figure out where his game is at this week. We know he's been in decent form recently, but after the bumpy ride of Group A, we just wondered what he would do in response to Tuesday and Wednesday. And his ability to find a new level of consistency in his 4 games in Group B last night, but also a new level of that 110, almost 111 average. It just goes to show that he is the man to beat. One more win tonight and he'll be in Saturday once again.
That's Group B. That's tonight from 10 o'clock here on Pluto TV. But in terms of this afternoon, look, Tyler Thorpe is top of the table, and it really did feel like a one-man show yesterday in that particular group.
It really was. I mean, 4-4 nils. He was very, very good to start with, averaging mid-high 80s, and then he went through the gears and started finding the 90 stuff. And then towards the end, he's up against Joe Murnan and averages nearly 102 with 4 out of 4 on the doubles. And you get the feeling that there's another level in there somewhere. We've seen some of his other performances from Stats Online. We know what he's capable of, but it was a mix yesterday of how good he was as opposed to how poor the rest of them were. There were some good performances from the players, but on the whole, it was a mismatch.
Do you want to see an odd slide which will surprise you next to Nout?
Well, I think if you look at Thorpe at 1-7, you kind of get it, but I'm surprised it's not shorter because of the disparity between his level of play and the rest. I'm kind of surprised that Murnan is 92. If you look at his numbers yesterday, even when he was winning, they weren't that good. So he's going to need to find a little bit more if he wants to replicate 6 points again today, which might be good enough to get through. Reese Collie, for me, 18-1, yes, to win the group. That is unlikely, but he is the one person I expect to find a little bit more today and to get that second spot.
There's no chance that anyone's going to top the table over Tyler Thorpe, is there?
No, not at all. I expect him to win 5 out of 5 again. The only person from what we saw yesterday who could show him is Reese Collie. It all comes down to timing in that game. If Reese plays well, he's got a chance. Everybody else, they're going to need to have the game of their week to just get close to this kid. 18
plus, gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Right, game number one's a meeting between Reese Collie and Devon Peterson. It was a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde day for Reese yesterday. He won his first 2. He lost his last 3, including this meeting with Devon. It was his only victory on Thursday. But Reese looking to provide some chaos on this Friday. His first assignment was to have a chat with me early on this morning. Reese, good start to yesterday's session, but I can imagine the last 3 left your head scratching a little bit.
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed in the last 3 games, to be honest. But I started off well, and then I couldn't hit my doubles towards the end of the session. But yeah, we move on to today. I
was going to say, the scoring you must have been really pleased with. If you can piece it all together, you must feel like you got a very good chance today.
Yeah, definitely. I just got to hit them doubles. If I can hit the doubles, my scoring's been quite steady. But yeah, just finish well today, and I should be all right, hopefully.
Where is the darts at for Reese Collie at this present moment in time?
Up and down, if I'm honest. Like, 1 minute I'm great, next minute I'm terrible. But I'm just plodding on at the minute, keep going, and when I hit form, happy days. But hopefully I can try and make the Saturday finals. And
you're the type of player that when you hit form, you really do hit form. Your form, particularly on the WDF circuit the last couple of years, suggests that. And it does feel like every year you've got a big title in you, but you haven't won yet in 2025.
No, not this year. No. Did I win the English Masters, won he?
Yes.
Sorry, yeah. Other than that, to be honest, I just wish I could just hit more doubles. Literally the last 2 years I've been the same every time, but I seem to always practice my scoring and not my finishing. So I know I need to practice my finishing.
Well, we wish you all the best of your endeavours today. Go well, Reese. Good luck.
Thank you, Henry.
So, game number one, a meeting between Reese Collie and Devon Peterson on this Friday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Reese having won just 2 games. They were his opening 2 fixtures of Thursday afternoon, but lost his last 3, which included this meeting against Devon at the end of the session on Thursday. The 26-year-old for Dudley in the West Midlands, a weekly winner, that almost 2 years ago now, up against Peterson, the 39-year-old based in Mitchell's Plain in South Africa. He won a week at the beginning of 2025. He's going to do so at the end of 2025. And following this, it will be the ADC Global Championship and the beginning of his defence of that particular title, which he won at the end of 2024. Paul Hinks is in charge of the action.
First leg, Reese to throw first.
And his first assignment is to call forward Reese Collie on this Friday afternoon. The asset, Paul Nicholson's with us throughout the duration of the day, calling in all of the
35.
action. And we were kind of intonating this morning that probably the one player outside of Tyler Thorpe you look at and think has a good chance of making it through to Saturday probably
60.
is Reese Collie, but he's going to have to sharpen up on the outer ring.
Yeah, there's a couple of things he needs to sharpen up. First and foremost, stop dragging that dart left.
100.
First visit of this match. He scores 35 with 2 treble 5s and a single 5. So watch out for that.
41.
But he was right when he was talking to you, Henry. The doubles did let him down. But he's not the
77.
only person who can say that. Tyler's numbers, let's get onto that when he plays. He plays Murnan next. That's a totally different story. But everybody
85.
else can honestly say, hand on heart, they did not double well yesterday. We're talking about 3 players under
46.
25%, 1 person under 20%, and Joe Murnan, we'll give him a bit of a free pass. He was nearly 32%. That's okay. So they've all got a bit of polishing up to do.
95.
I know there'll be 1 or 2 people saying, can you stop harping on with it being the Tyler Thorpe show and that there's other players in the group? And I completely understand
60.
where you're coming
Reese
from.
Collie,
But
148.
if the truth be told, there was just such a chasm yesterday. But Collie looking to get the day off to a brilliant start. Can't find the 1 for 8. Will hope to be back. Peterson
100.
hasn't really
WK
shown signs
120.
of taking out a finish like this over the course of the last few days. And he's not going to find that there. And so Collie is going to come back for 48 to hold throw in the opening leg.
Yeah, Peterson's still only got 1 ton plus checkout this week. Oh, this is different.
$32. WK 20.
What did we say yesterday? Funny darts is better than good darts. It's not funny in the end for Collie.
And
he has lost the leg as a result.
That's no laughing matter at all for Chaos.
Second leg,
Peterson went up,
Devon
and
first.
you get the
Game
sense,
on.
we said it yesterday, didn't we, before he lost 4-0 to Tyler Thorpe, that the start just feels so key for Peterson. He's somebody that has to kind of build up a head of steam
22.
in a session like this.
This is the day to do that because it's invitation day, isn't it?
134.
You want to be involved on a Saturday night. That's where paychecks can change and careers can change.
3.
But you said that people will accuse us of talking about Tyler Thorpe too much.
85.
Remember when Bryson DeChambeau shot 58? The first person to do so in a televised golf tournament.
58.
What are you supposed to talk about then? The reason I mentioned DeChambeau is because he's a top-level sports person who has a degree in physics. And we now know that Tyler is a very clever kid when it comes to stuff outside of our atmosphere.
80. Reese Collie 100.
This is more like it from Reese. He's got big motivation today. If you're going to miss that treble 14, that's not a bad miss.
70.
Where were you trained? University of Life?
Didn't go to university. Did a lot of on-the-job training,
46.
like national vocational
Reese Collie
qualifications.
52.
Thoroughly enjoyed them.
Certainly sounds posher than BA Honours. Double 4.
28.
Well, that doubling, which was problematic yesterday for Reese Collie, is just beginning to rear his ugly head around here. 5 missed darts at a
100.
double so far,
Reese
but luckily
Collie
for him,
4.
Devon Peterson is absolutely nowhere to be seen in this
Getting
leg.
shot on the second leg.
Collie
Reese
levels
Collie.
up, breaks back, and there we are at 1-1.
Third leg Reese to through
Not
first.
the highest
Game on.
quality opening game thus far. But for Collie, I don't think he'll care about the performance. I think he'll just care about getting the points on the board. And he is the type of player, we've seen it in the past, where sometimes he
96.
can just meander his way through a qualification campaign, but know when push comes to shove on a Saturday when it matters most, he finds his best level. In fact, you look at some of the
41.
tournaments he's won over the years, particularly in the WDF system. By and large, he's actually gone into those events he's won on the back of pretty ropey form,
44.
but then manages to conjure something up when it matters.
Yeah, it's called a reality check. I'll always quote Win Model in these moments because he
41.
decided to leave competitive action alone when he said that what was once so easy becomes very difficult.
45.
But that doesn't mean that everybody is of the same mind. Some people, when things start to slip, it gives them that extra motivation to work hard and to rediscover.
100.
Their little pilot light in their stomach is still very much flickering. Whereas with some people, it's
59.
time to leave them alone. With Collie, it's not a question of desire. It's just about form and getting a little ingredient that works.
97.
And how difficult is that to chase? Because you've been in that particular in your career where you had that real purple patch and then it's difficult to then rediscover it when form begins to dip. But how difficult is it and how easy as well to try and overthink the situation in moments like that?
Overthinking it is so simple.
41.
I can give you 2 examples of people here this week. Okay. I'm guessing that was for treble 15. I know where that was going. We
Gauge on
didn't
the
know where
third
that
leg,
was
Reese
going,
Collie.
but the fact that it's gone in means that Collie has recovered
Fourth leg, Devon to
excellently
third first.
in two
Game
ways
on.
here. One with the shot, two with getting to halfway before Peterson. Now, to answer your question, Henry,
100.
every dart player, no matter who they are, they're going to have a lull at some point. One of the best ways to get out of a lull
100.
is to get out of the cogs of the wheel. One of the difficult aspects of PDC life in particular is that you can find yourself going to Wigan, Milton Keynes, Leicester, and then
100.
on this hamster wheel of going to the same places in the same sort of routine. The best thing to do is get out of that routine, do something
15.
different. Go and play darts in another country for a week. Get away from it completely for a week. They say that
54.
a change is as good as a rest. Well, change something. And by something, I mean one thing for the positive.
100.
Don't change 5 things and expect things to just go snap and it's done. It's find one positive thing to work on. That's it. That's the magical formula.
80.
Is that the magical formula for Peterson? His first max of the contest leaves himself on 67 after 12 to
95.
level this game up
WK
at 2 apiece.
67.
Bystander for the last couple of legs. And then all of a sudden, he piles in a
Gauge on the
14
fourth leg,
darter.
Devon Peterson.
And this is why Devon Peterson is such a complexing character at this
Reese to
present
third
moment in
first.
time.
Game on.
Because he really is like one of Forrest Gump's box of chocolates. You just never know what you're going to get.
85.
I wonder if he saved this shirt for Friday as extra motivation.
40.
It's the most vivid shirt he's got. I don't think that's an accident. Everything that Devon does has a purpose.
75.
But his average yesterday, it was typical of the week, high 70s. Doubles percentage, worse than Group A,
140.
unfortunately. But some people, all they need is urgency.
60.
You finish Group A, you think, it's okay, I've got another chance. You have a bad day on Thursday and you think, okay, well, I'll fix it tomorrow. When you wake up on Friday, you think, uh-oh, the clock's ticking.
180.
He's running out of games to get into another Saturday night. They both
40.
are.
Devon Peterson 141.
Well, all of a sudden, Peterson's found a purple patch from pretty much nowhere, if we're going to be
95.
perfectly honest. And Reese Collie must be thinking, why is he doing this to me again? Because this was pretty much what happened to him in the meet between the pair
81.
yesterday, where
Devon Peterson 46.
Collie needed to win this game to keep himself in touch, lost it. And if he loses this one, he is in big trouble.
Game shot
Peterson on the
fifth
board.
leg,
That's the
Devon
second
Peterson.
consecutive 14 darter. From 2-1 behind, he's 3-2
Sixth
up.
leg, Devon to third
And all of a
first.
sudden, he has the
Game
darts
on.
in his hand to win this contest.
Well, that's it in a crux, isn't it? Because at 2-1 down, if someone had said to us he's going to go 14-14, we would have said,
180.
not likely. In fact, he might get something better than 14 in leg 6.
140.
I don't know what's clicked in the last few seconds,
80.
but he's definitely found a little something extra. And a win for Peterson would put him on 4 points with 3 other players.
135.
I would ask Devon what the sequel will be after this game is done. However, I've only got 3 minutes in the advert break. That's his fourth 180 of the contest. From absolutely no one. He could finish this off with a potential 11 dart leg.
We said it could be better than 14.
Devon Peterson 61.
He'll take any leg win for a 4-2 victory. Ropey start, but what looks like it could be a very good end.
It's double 16.
29.
It's not quite there, but he has got time on his side. Collie all the way back on 182.
100. Devon Peterson 32.
This battle for second spot today is going to be fascinating. That's what we think's going to happen anyway.
That's awkward. Flight very much in the way.
16.
And he almost smothered away
Reese
through, but
Collie,
it clips the
82.
wire. And so Collie will come back looking at 82 to take us all the way to a last leg decider. He's going to get a dart to double top. Peterson shakes his head.
He's on the
He
sixth
expected
leg,
it to
Reese
go, and
Collie.
it duly does. And the first game of the day goes all the way
So
to
the
a last
final
leg
leg
decider.
reached
Matter
the
of fact,
first
last
game
leg
on.
deciders was not a currency we really dealt with yesterday. But when we did, these two players were front and centre of it. Collie won his opening match against Masek by that
48.
scoreline, lost to Joe Murnan 4-3. Devon Peterson lost to Tulier by a 4-3 scoreline in yesterday afternoon session.
140.
How good was that 82 out from Collie? I talked about his fragilities on the doubles.
45.
You expect if he misses that, he loses. What a great second opportunity he's got now. But the scoring at the end of this match so far isn't
60.
great.
I remember commentating with Chris Mason on Reese Collie once upon a time, and something he said about him has always resonated. And
98.
Mason's always called him a gutsy player, and he showed that in bucket loads there. Doubling identical, 3 from 9 in this contest.
Yeah, that's all right.
140.
1 out of 3 is good in this group.
85.
Really is clinging on here,
Devon
Collie.
161.
Peterson's had a better scoring performance again in this leg, just like the previous 3.
65.
And that's been one of the things that Devon's incorporated. Surprised it's incorporated that alongside a brand new
85.
darts match game.
Devon 96.
He looks at 96 for 4-3 win. You've got to say, against the throw, he's played this day pretty much perfectly so far. Peterson picked off the 25 for the 96. He's left himself on tops, and he's going to get 3 in hand to get a second consecutive victory against Reese Collie.
Devon 40.
That would have been a good time for your first ton plus check out of the group. It's not what Peterson needs. That's what he needed.
Devon Peterson.
And Devon does get himself off the foot of the table for now, by the looks of it. He knows how big that is, because he's going to be part of a Royal Rumble from the bottom towards the top over the next 14 games. He starts with 2 points, and Collie has been pegged back.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lebanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
racing for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Devon Peterson got the better of Reese Collie in the last leg decider by 4 legs free to get his second win on the board. Next up for us, it's Joe Murnan, the 42-year-old from Halliwell, a weekly finalist all the way back in Series 6, Week 11, up against a young man on debut here in Tyler Thorpe, who had an opening day unlike any other here. The 23-year-old from Norwich won all 5 games on Thursday for the concession of just a solitary leg throughout the course of proceedings. And even that leg, he lost to Nicola Tulier. He had darts to win. That was how dominant he was. We had some expectation of him yesterday because of what he did on the development tour, picked up a title on that circuit in 2025, but I don't think anybody expected him to play as well as he did yesterday. Average of 92.5 for the session, 50% in terms of his finishing all told. He had 8 180s, 3 ton plus checkouts, including a 120. He more than announced his arrival on the live lounge stage. He takes on Joe Murnan, his closest rival in terms of qualification, but I think we get the sense that Tyler should get
66.
through, and he should get through with some considerable ease. However, could've, should've, would've are not always academic.
It's like we always say, Henry, should is a very strong word. And if the early indications are to be believed, then Peterson
97.
might be about to cause some havoc behind Tyler Thorpe. He's just become the first person to have 4 180s in a match
100.
in this group. But if you think that's good, last night, Graham Hall had 5, and it really should have been more.
50.
He was on 4 after 2 legs in his last game, where he averaged nearly 111 in the end.
Now, Joe Murnan is a man that very much
59.
likes to keep himself to himself, and today he's turned up disguised as a tea towel.
$83. Tyler car 145.
I couldn't have thought of a better example myself. I think that's spot on.
$65.
Leaves himself in 2 dart range, does the man who's adorned in black and yellow once again. I'll be interested to see how
71.
these players react
Tyler car
towards
80.
Thorpe today.
Well, yesterday he was going top stops at 80, continues that trend today. Top left-hand corner is what he's going to have to aim at here.
60.
I tried to squeeze one
Car
through those 2
77.
blockaded darts and was unable to find a drawbridge. He only dropped 1 leg for the day yesterday, did Tyler Thorpe. He almost lost the first leg of the
57.
day.
Tyler car 20.
Double 5.
15. Joe
Early
20.
fragility. But today is not going to be the same as yesterday.
Each on the first leg, Joe Murnan.
That is a fact, because he's lost his first leg today. Yesterday,
Second
he
leg,
started
Tyler
it with a
through
106
first.
check
Game
out.
on.
Reactions are really interesting in this sport. You can have a great day. How do you react to that? You have a bad day. How do you react to that?
96.
You lose your first leg of the day. How do you react to that? He's very much out of the
60.
frying pan into the fire today. We expect from him, it's a very different pressure.
Well, we were having a conversation off air after the session was finished yesterday, and the one thing that we said was as good as he
100.
was, and look, we cannot disguise how good Tyler Thorpe was yesterday. The next pressing question for us is because we want to see all these players tested at the highest ability and at the highest level. Is
40.
how is he going to react when he's going to be put under it, when there's a little bit of pressure on his shoulders, when someone's giving back to him? Because, and again, I don't want this to come across as a slant or anything, because it's
98.
not what I mean at all. But I'd love to see how Tyler reacts when he gets really pushed.
I 100% agree.
100.
We've said it many times about the players that have come here and thrived really quickly. I mean, look at Cam Crabtree. He's a great example of this.
99.
He had a superb debut match, an unforgettable debut match. And I'm sure it was said at the same time, what happens if you push this lad?
140. Tyler
Look where he is.
108.
Comfortably in the World Championship, comfortably at Minehead, comfortably in other places too. And
Yeah,
that
he's
looks
showing a
rather
second leg,
comfortable.
Tyler Thorpe.
And Thorpe is back on the leg-winning train.
Third leg Jody through first.
108
Game on.
goes, first Tub Plus checkout of the day, and we're level at 1 apiece.
That's a 108 I can get behind. We saw Steve Green earlier this week take out
95.
108 on Shanghai 18s. Very different equation for him because of his angle of attack. But as soon as Thorpe gets that 54, he's thinking, there's no point going for 18s now. There's just too much jeopardy. Straight for 14s and tops. Everything is an open shot. This kid is intelligent.
39. $180.
You can tell a player's good when me and Nico are looking at one another and thinking, what other words can we use to describe him?
100.
Silky. His throw reminds me of someone. I just can't put my finger on who it is. It'll come to me.
100.
To me, it's a little bit like a slowed down Johnny Haynes. In terms of the couple of prods before the release, which actually, when you think about it, it's not something you really
121.
associate with a
81.
younger player. Because you don't associate younger players as aimers, for example. Triple 12 leads double 13. Double
Game shot on the
13's
third
found.
leg, Tyler
That's a
Thorpe.
12 data. And for Tyler Thorpe, normal service
Fourth leg
has
Tyler to
very
through
much
first.
resumed.
Game on.
You know those questions I was posing 4 minutes ago? I think he responds quite well.
180.
Carries on like this. He may have to book hotels for Portsmouth for the back end of November.
60.
It's a nice problem to have.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
140.
That really should have been a max.
Yes.
It was gaping.
And why do I get the sense he's going to hit a 9 data today?
134.
You feeling that in your Portsmouth water?
There's something in the Portsmouth water. Usually it's algae and all the rest of it. But today, there's a feeling of he's going to do something
149.
special. Well, forget about 9s. It could be on for a potential 10 to go 2 clear. He's averaging 103.5.
90. Tyler car 32.
At the rate he's speeding up, he's going to overtake a Porsche.
That ooh is because this dart double 8 is awkward.
24.
Had to try and loop it over the top, but was unable to do so.
$81. Tyler car 8.
2 4s. It's pretty good on the right-hand side of the board yesterday.
He's shown the
And that's about as good as you'll see. And the man who was formerly nicknamed Shaggy is
Game on.
most likely thinking, I might be in a decent position if it wasn't for this pesky kid. Look at that.
140.
40 darts for 3 legs. That's the barometer for world class. in this day and age. If you
60.
can do that over 3 legs, that's a world-class burst.
41.
Average of 107 over the course of the last 3 and a bit legs.
$35.
It's going to drive me nuts, you know. He really does throw like someone. I just can't picture it just yet.
43. $49.
It's a better leg for Murnan. He could be the
60.
first person to take 2 legs from Thorpe in this group. But it might
43.
actually be good for Tyler if he is pegged back a couple of times. Just as a bit of a reality check. Now, he's a smart cookie. That's something we figured out
60.
yesterday. After talking about his degree and studies in astrophysics. Name a dart player that's got a more interesting set of qualifications than that.
121. Joe
What are you going to say? Name a dart player that knows what astrophysics is. He's
57.
not going to find the 157, but he's got a bit of time on side. And in some senses, I think Murnan would have been happy to have Tyler Thorpe out the gate, because this is pretty much a free hit for Murnan.
96.
Get this one out of the way,
Joe
and then he can
Car,
really get
100.
his teeth stuck into the rest of the day. If he can win it, then this is a glorified bonus. But he was better off having a bounce out with dart 1 there.
20. Tyler Car, 97.
That was very silly, wasn't it? That was like waving the white flag. But he might have been right.
Because double 10 sees Tyler
Game
Thorpe
shown of the match.
cross the
Tyler
checkered
Thorpe.
flag. And by winning that particular fixture, Tyler Thorpe temporarily is 8 points clear of 3rd place in the table. He's going to be 6 clear regardless come the end of this round of fixtures. It was that 3-leg burst. The 15, the 13, the 12 for him. He gets a better with Joe Murnan by 4 legs to 1. Sasha Masek and Nicolas Tulier are coming up on the other side of this short break.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the 2nd time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more.
Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101! Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Go! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Tyler Thorpe picked up where he left off yesterday with a 4-1 victory against Joe Murnan in his opening game on Friday afternoon. Match 3, a meeting between Sasha Masek of Czechia and Nicolas Tulier of France. These two on 4 points in the table going into this one. The winner will move on to 6th level with Joe Murnan as far as this table is concerned. For Sasha, the 34-year-old, looking to make it through to a second consecutive final. He made it through to the semis in his previous appearance here at the Live Lounge. The 34-year-old, very much impressed the first time we saw him here. Up against Nicolas Tulier, the 39-year-old from France, making his debut in this competition. Throwing with his own specialist dart. You know you've made it when you're throwing with your own custom-made dart, that is for sure. So, Czechia against France, game 3 of the afternoon here on Pluto TV. It's available on your smart TV, your smart device. Download the Pluto TV app if you haven't done so already. And if you are a Virgin TV customer, you're going to have to download the Pluto TV app to your applicable smart TV, because the standalone Pluto TV channel on Virgin number 215 will disappear from your selection menu on November the 14th. So if you're a Virgin TV customer and you are tuning into this broadcast, you're going to have to tune in and download the Pluto TV app to your smartphone, your smart device, your smart TV to continue watching Pluto TV. Sasha wearing his shirt that he wore when he was part of the Czech team at last year's WDF Europe Cup in Slovakia. Very proud of representing his nation is Sasha.
60.
They didn't do too badly either. Very proud darting nation. Burgeoning is the right word.
30.
They're doing a lot right, not just at international level, but approaching to that, and also the grassroots. We are learning from them, not the other way around. Let's just get that straight.
Well, we've spent a lot of time in the company of Matthew Edgar, and one thing he said is he spent a lot of time travelling around Europe, playing in tournaments across certain circuits. And the one thing that was a stand away or a giveaway for him was the fact that he feels like the UK perhaps is slipping behind the rest of Europe in terms of development, in terms of tournaments, the way things are organised, the way things are done, and that particularly places like Slovakia, which I know that anyone that goes out and plays in events out there very much say it's the best one of anywhere in Europe, that the UK is just beginning to fall behind in that respect.
Do you think he's right?
I think to a certain extent.
You can be honest, because I'm going to be. Be ready for a very honest answer in the next leg. Anybody ready for a bull?
105.
Sasha almost was.
65.
Two tens, now 2 5s. Inside, and so Sasha will return to
25.
Keep a hold of his throw in this opening leg.
All right. 7 left.
No score.
And that's not going to cut
it. 5.
Well, that was a bit of a mess for Masek. Tulier steps in and he breaks the throw by pinning that double 2. Go on then,
Second
Nico.
leg, Nicholas
Time
is
to
in
get
first.
off your soapbox.
Let's face it, until the Junior Darts Corporation came along, the youth system in the United Kingdom was an
55.
embarrassment. Antiquated is not even close. And if anybody disagrees with that, I'd happily have a debate with them. If the JDC did not have the insight and Steve Brown and his team with Darren Barson, if they had
100.
not started something over a decade ago, we would be, in this country, we'd be further behind than we could have been.
60.
It's as simple as that. We've got Jensen Walker, we've got Littler, we've got people like Tyler Thorpe. We've got so many great domestic players now
84.
because of academies. And we do still have a few that have fed through other systems, but those other systems were reliant on
36.
parents pushing their kids with maybe some of their own agendas. Now we have kids queuing up to get to academies in places like
140.
St. Helens and all over the country because the JDC have done an incredible job. Now you might say, well, I'm an ambassador for the JDC. Of course I'm going to say
87.
that. But I know what it was like in the 90s.
122.
It was impossible if you were a kid with talent. It was impossible. And countries like Czechia, Romania, and others,
97.
they did it before this country did.
And proof's in the pudding. Look at
29.
numbers on the dev
Nicholas
tour. Look at
Ricard,
the numbers in other
25.
tournaments. I mean, we spoke earlier on this year about the Rising Stars probably being the best week's worth of darts we've probably
Getting
seen
shown the
this
second
year
leg.
as
Nicholas
Tulier
Tulier.
takes out the 8-8 to go 2-0 to the good. And actually,
Third leg,
you probably
Alexander
break the
Dufour
numbers
first.
down. Now,
Game
I
on.
haven't got a week-by-week stats guide on me at this present moment in time, but I can go at a hunch that maybe at a max there might be
95.
one, maybe 2 weeks that maybe if you broke down all the numbers from all 12 players, it would have been better than that Young Guns Rising Up Stars week.
55.
Think about the young stars that we've had here. Ryan Branley, Daniel Stevenson, Luke Littler. We can talk about Thomas Banks. Different areas of the country
42.
happening really, really well. But when companies start
85.
to branch out to find the stars from overseas as well, and you may have heard the name Turgle from Mongolia because you're going to.
100.
Without the JDC, you don't find him.
And Turgle's over here at this present moment in time, and he's in Waterloo at this present
100.
moment, waiting to go out to the JDC World Championship, which is taking place in Gibraltar in the next couple of weeks, and he's mopping up locally around here.
Yeah, he's the kind of talent that is going to have his own dart shirt, and he's just going to be known as one
100.
name. It's like a Brazilian footballer. I love what's happening with the youth game at the minute. And people of the age of Sasha
85.
and Nicola,
Alexander Carr, 164.
they'd be able to make mincemeat of a young player a few years back, but now the kids are taking them out. It's
60.
changed.
And it's not just a fact of, yes, they've got talent, but it's the way that they train and all other things. They do media training courses with them, things such as stage etiquette. How do you deal with stage?
55.
They stream some of the
Alexander
events as
Carr,
well. So
104.
whatever the environment that they're thrusted into, they're going to be prepared for it because that's what they've dealt with since they've been about 12, 13 years of
96.
age, for example.
Nicholas Ricard, 121.
Tulier looking at 1-2-1 to go 3-0 to the good, and to get a double breaker throw, it's the bullseye. It's
Finish on
there.
the third leg. Nicholas Tulier.
Beautiful for Tulier. He's 3-0 up,
Fourth leg,
double
Nicholas
break in
Tulier
hand,
first. Game
and
on.
he is in cruise control.
That is one of the best bullseyes we've seen this week. And if I may go one step further, it's one of the best bullseyes we've seen to end a leg,
137.
because we have seen some beauties which have been accidental or unwanted.
100.
By the way, I'm not impugning other
100.
youth systems. Or maybe I am. I don't have to sit here and load every system. I won't. I refuse to. I will give you an honest opinion about what I think works. This whole project is nearly 6 years old. It has worked a
45.
treat. I remember the days when we had Richie Edhouse, Mark Webster, myself, and David Evans playing from bedrooms. Look at this now. Tell me this isn't a raving success. It's the same with some of the youth systems, but other ones, which shall remain nameless, are quite frankly just getting by.
55 again. Alexander Car 121.
Well, that slip into the treble 5 role fortuitous for Tulier, but not so much for Masek. Because by going wide and straying
53.
wide, Tulier's left himself on a finish. If he stayed straight, he would have left himself on 159. Needs to buy one of Devon Peterson's dart smash board games.
100.
I'd like you to go up to Devon and call it a board game.
No, he's bigger than me. Couple 4. 2 2s.
66.
That could be that.
Nicholas
Tulier,
Zakar,
64 to win it.
He has been the better player, and he's got tops for the match.
54.
He has not beaten
Alexander
Masek
Zakar,
since
2.
Monday. Just press pause on that right now.
No score. Nicholas Zakar,
Somebody
10.
press play.
2 5s. Now it's Tulier's turn to find
6.
double 2.
Alexander Car 2.
Well, it's one of them scrappy legs. Tulier double 2, Masek on double 1.
No score.
And if I
Nicholas
be
Zakar,
perfectly
4.
honest, there's never really been any kind of conviction behind Sasha Masek's attempts at the outer ring in this game. But now Tulier's scampering around the madhouse.
Game shot on the match.
But
Nicholas
eventually
Tulier.
he crosses the line and he seals a 4-0 win against Sasha Masek. He moves level on points. In fact, he goes above Joe Murnan in the table. He began this game in 6th place, Nicolas Tulier. He's now gone up to 2nd. Sasha Masek began at 3rd and is now 6th. That's how crazy this group can be. Tyler Thorpe takes on Reese Collie on the other side of this short break. Well, down on this Friday afternoon here in Group C at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Before the break, Nicola Tulier got the better of Sasha Masek by 4 legs. And in fact, all 3 games in the opening set of fixtures went against a throw. Wins for Tyler Thorpe and Devon Peterson in there over Joe Murnan and Reese Collie, respectively. Game 4 sees Tyler Thorpe and Reese go head-to-head for Tyler. He is looking to continue what has been a nigh-on-perfect streak. He's played 6, won 6, and conceded just 2 legs over the course of his Group C campaign so far. He takes on Reese Collie, who lost out to Devon Peterson and probably scratching his head over what actually happened in that game, because he played all right, Reese. But Peterson just found a purple patch in the middle of the game that just completely bamboozled the Midlands man.
80.
This format does lend itself to purple patches like the one that we saw from Peterson. But we also saw 94. That from Thorpe. His burst against Joe Murnan saw him into a position that
30.
Murnan was never going to usurp. But look on the bright side. Round 1 is over. We've got 4 rounds to go. There's still only
100.
2 points between bottom and second. Collie's only issue here is that he's
45.
played game 1. He's playing game 2 of his day at the start of round 2. If he fails, he's the one running out of matches.
45.
He needs to start posting, putting pressure on the likes of Tulier and Murnan, who have 2
45.
more points than him. He will finish first today against Masek. By the time he plays that game, he's got to be in a strong position
15.
to be able to post a number that nobody else can catch in the chase.
100. 100. 134. Tulier 90.
This was not a close game yesterday. It was 4-0 to Thorpe. He averaged nearly 94. He's looking at the ball. Is there anything he can't find? I get the feeling that ball was a little bit easier for him to see than us. The reason I say that is, when he addresses the hockey next, look at where he stands.
60.
All the way to the right-hand side. So he could see more of that ball than we could.
Very Bunting-esque.
140.
Seems to work. Why would you change if you're scoring and finishing the way you are?
And for Tyler Thorpe, he'll be thinking if you can
96.
achieve here, then you can achieve anywhere, because people in this building have done some very special things in the past. Jan van Veen has had success here and then won the European Championship. Luke Liddell, of course, to World Championship stardom. And if you're angry, Ginge, you get an appearance in I'm a Celeb to get me out of here this year.
60.
I didn't bring up Jan van Veen last night, but when Graham Hall won his weekly title in Southampton at the first series
125
of this, he beat Van Veen in the final. Now, if you bring that up with Graham later on, all of a sudden
70.
it feels like a better victory, doesn't it?
He must be the first person to be in this building that would have gone on a reality TV program like that. Angry Ginge. Surely no one else has really been. I know Mason's spoken about being
136.
offered Big Brother and turning it down in the past.
I really would love him to do that. It's the only thing that would get me to watch it.
43. Tulier 40.
Tops for 2-0 and 6-0 against Collie.
Getting shown the second leg, Tyler Thorpe.
He really doesn't care about anybody else in this group. He is gunning
Third leg, Tyler to through first.
for a perfect group.
Game on.
If you could put anyone in the jungle who has played here, who would it be?
Richie Burnett.
140.
There's only one answer.
100%.
I don't know. Owen Binks in the jungle would be quite an
100.
intriguing watch.
Nope, scratch that. Richie Burnett. Not close. Richie Burnett is the man that you would do that to. You'd get him on that helicopter, you'd get him to
57.
jump out of it into the water because he swims like a fish. A lot of people don't know that about Richie. He would be
27.
easily the favourite to win the jungle.
$84.
Take it you were never offered any of those exclusive, lavish TV gigs.
No, the best one for me was I was given
60.
the opportunity to be Bobby Roode's manager at TNA Wrestling for the night at Nottingham Arena, which was an incredible thrill. And I will
60.
forever be indebted to Jeremy Borash for what he did for me. That was one of the biggest rushes of my life, to walk Bobby Roode out,
60.
who now works for
Tamara
WWE
Carr,
as a
160.
producer, but he was the champion. That was a great moment.
You'd definitely suit celebrity come down with me.
60.
I'll politely decline. I don't like cooking for strangers.
Tamara
I
Carr,
like to cook for
100.
people I like.
Talent for Thorpe? Well, this would be glorious.
80. Reese Collie,
He's human.
154.
But he could still be 3-0 up.
64. Tamara Carr, 20.
2 10s.
And for his next trick,
No score.
apparently there's something he
Richard
can't do.
Carr,
That
90.
was a very difficult shot in the end. Collie gets a shot of the bull.
57.
Can't
Tamara Carr,
take it
20.
out.
And interestingly, throughout the duration of the day yesterday, Tyler Thorpe faced just 20 darts
Each on the
against him
third
at a
leg, Tyler
double.
Thorpe.
Finds 20 points there, and it goes 3-0 to the good in this contest.
Fourth leg, Reese through first. Game on.
And let's just refresh our memories. He didn't have a game that lasted more than 10 minutes.
41.
His longest game was 9 minutes 41. His entire Oki time yesterday was 41 minutes and 58 seconds.
140.
I think I've had sets of darts that have gone longer than that. Funnily enough,
45.
not to make this about me, I'm not, but I once played Justin Pipe 10 legs, took 47 minutes. So that one game took longer than Tyler's day
81.
yesterday.
$100.
Feel sorry for the poor chalker.
100.
See, they were the days when it was the loser of the previous game that stayed on. I don't remember who it was, but it was a very long match.
That's punishment for losing the
100.
game before, isn't it?
You know, I think it might have been Dennis Ovens.
Well, Thorpe here looks like he is pretty much on the cusp of seeing a comprehensive win.
45.
Stray wide, but you get the sense it's not really going to do it too much damage. Although Collie's pulling a 2 treble turn, or 2 big treble turn anyway, to leave himself on 80. Thorpe isn't going to complete the match on 135. Collie has only had 1 dart at a double in this game.
26. Richard Carr,
Might be
80.
the best 26 you've seen this week.
Well, it's going to have to be 25 and ball, and he finds the ball. And there's an ironic smile on his face because the one time that he could have done without hitting a target, he's hit said target.
72. Tyler Carr, 109.
Can he find this number? That's an interesting... Oh, no.
19.
Things have turned.
Richard Carr, 8.
One left.
No score. Tyler Carr, 90.
Well, I think he's going to go the same way again because there feels like there's only one way that he goes about this game, and that is all-out attack. And all-out accuracy as well. That's another demolition job from Tyler Thorpe. 4-1 in game 1, 4-0 in game 2. and he just continues to pepper the opposition. It wasn't his best game, not by any stretch of the imagination, but he still came out the other side smelling of roses. As for Reese Collie, work for him to do. He's now at the bottom of the table. Peterson and Tulier is on the other side of this short break. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow!
A double 16 to become the tour champion. To end a fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4.
WADC Windbound Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayton! 100 now!
But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started.
But she only needed the one.
Gemma Hayton!
edition of the Women's Tour Championship Finals takes place on Saturday, the 22nd of November. Our coverage gets underway from 12:30 in the afternoon, and every single dart will be brought to you live here on Pluto TV. And then the ADC Global Championship, which starts on Monday the 1st of December from 9:30 here on Pluto TV. We'll tell you more about the format over the course of this game, because the defending champion of that competition is taking part in it, and that man, Devon Peterson. But he's going to have some work to do if he's going to win this week. However, the cards have stacked perfectly in his favour thus far, because he won his first game against Reese Collie, and every other result has gone for him. In fact, if he wins this game, he could find himself on 6 points and find himself potentially leapfrogged ahead of Nicolas Tulier into the top 2. An escapology act that would be rather amiss as something from Alcatraz if he was able to get into the top 2 from this particular predicament.
Yeah, 4-1 victory, and Devon goes to second. And I don't remember the last time I saw someone who started last in second
First like Devon to
after
first.
2 rounds.
Game on.
I think it just goes to show that when you have someone who dominates, that person is obviously Tyler Thorpe. He's taking points from everyone,
100.
which means that everybody else is spreading it around. This is a very unusual situation.
82.
You've got 2 things going on. We'll concentrate on Tyler when he plays, but when Devon's playing Nicolas or Murnan's playing against Masek next,
44.
positioning is key. Where are you going to be at the end of the round? Are you still in striking distance of second position?
48.
That is what's going on. It's a bit like in Premier League football when someone's already won the title, like Liverpool last year, and everybody's gunning for the top 4
60.
or top 5. That's what we've got today. It's gunning for second.
It's not quite going for gold, but going
60.
for silver. I suppose what it must have been like being next to Usain Bolt in the years of 2008 to 2012. Now, we did mention the ADC Global Championship.
121.
The tournament format has been announced. It was announced on the ADC social media feeds yesterday. So, 8 consecutive groups which kick off at 9:30 a.m. on Pluto
97.
TV from Monday the 1st of December to Monday the 8th of December. Stage 2 will then begin on the 9th of December. The morning
100.
session will start at 1 o'clock. The evening session will begin at 7:30. That's on Tuesday the 9th, Wednesday the 10th, Thursday the 11th, and Friday the 12th of December. And then the
98.
finals day will take
WK
place on the
76.
4th of January. We'll tell you more about that in just a second, because Peterson looking to get up and running here if he can find double top.
Getting shown
Top
the
rounds,
first leg, Devon
Peterson one up.
Peterson.
And that finals day, well, that will take place on Sunday the
Second
4th
leg,
of
Nicholas to
January.
first. Game
And it's
on.
quarterfinals all the way down to a champion. The quarterfinals to be played over a format of best of 11, so first to 6. It'll be in a seeded
59.
order. So effectively the winner of KO Group 1 will play the winner of KO Group 8, and so on and so forth in that kind of bracket order. The semi-finals will be a best of 13 leg affair, and the grand final will be best of 17, and the
60.
expected kickoff time for that one is 4 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. So 4 o'clock in the UK, 5 o'clock in Central Europe, and
140.
around about lunchtime if you're based in the United States. And if you're living in Australia, well, you're going to have to set your alarm clock rather early in the morning if you're going to watch the final of that. As Peterson, well, what's happening here? Where have you been, Dev? Where have you been for 4 days?
140. $100.
I just don't get it. I'm on the cusp of saying something that is
130,
borderline
161.
unfair. The way he's played at times today, it's as if he sent his evil twin to play the first 4
88.
days.
Because
At times this week,
32.
he's been poor. And I'm being kind with that word. Well, that's a great dart from the Frenchman to make it 1-1. I know you agree with me, Henry. In Group A, he was not very good. Yesterday, he was not very good until his 5th game. Whatever has happened this morning, fair enough.
85.
Because he seems to have figured something out. Maybe it's just this urgency. Some people like playing darts.
60.
You know, one-legged, balanced on a washing line. They don't mind jeopardy. Obviously, Devon doesn't mind it.
He thrives off edge.
40.
And I think there's a lot of players that round-robin format darts doesn't suit because you don't have that same air of jeopardy that you have at knockout darts. And I think Devon Peterson is one of those players that perhaps subscribes to that particular mantra. So push comes to shove.
58.
And look, you look at the things he's won here, the Global Championship, knockout tournament, the week he won here, played his best on the Saturday after a very
45.
poor start to the week. He's one of them that when it's now or never, he tends to provide and find something.
Let's face it, it's not a bad quality to have
96.
in your locker. Because not everybody's like that. Some people can play fabulously on a Monday. But when it comes to Wednesdays and Fridays, they just can't get it done.
85.
And one thing Devon does have that a lot of players perhaps don't in terms of their mindset is whenever you speak to Devon, and he could have a day where he averages 60 in all 5 of his
58.
matches, he'll come in the next day with the same ray of positivity than if he averaged 120 in all 5 matches.
Let's be frank here, Henry. I think
131.
culturally,
WK 164.
Devon is very different to a lot of us in the UK. He was brought up differently, and he has a very different belief system to a lot of us.
101.
And every now and again, he reminds us that his belief system is his biggest weapon, even though he's 2-1 down.
Well, look, we've sat in commentary boxes with Devon in the past, and
first. Game on.
he's somebody in which negativity is just not a word. It's just not on the plate, not on the system with him.
140.
Should we talk about Tulier now? It feels like we've been talking about Devon for the first 3 legs of this contest, and for good reason. But Tulier floating along at a 93.5 average here. This is pretty impressive.
Now, you were saying yesterday that you've been impressed with bits that you've seen from Tulier. What in particular has stood out for yourself?
Well, I like his dart throw on darts 1 and 2. I don't like dart 3 because he's on the walk. I just like the way his darts hit the board. There's a lot of authority in his throw. His rhythm is very dependable. If you watch the way he throws right now compared to Monday morning and everything in between, it's exactly the same. His timing is so good, you could stick him in a darting orchestra.
100.
Yeah, but what did he play?
He'd play percussion.
83.
Rhythmic moves with the old percussion, so it's bang, bang, bang.
That's a Dev. He'd be a man of the drums, wouldn't he?
Because the car 118.
Tulier 118.
98.
Tulier not 3-1 up.
Devon car
He did that yesterday, didn't he, on 58? Why are people going for 54 and 58? Stay. He did the right thing. He was trying to bulldoze another 60 till he double 17. It was the right play.
89. Nicholas car 20.
But he seems to be coming up against a Tulier who is finding his best stuff.
15.
But he slips up.
Devon car 65.
Well, this for 2-2. Now, Devon in his first game had to hang on to Reese Collie's coattails a little bit before then finding a purple patch. Are we going to see something similar perhaps arise in this contest?
45. Nicholas car
Tops
5.
drops low, and Tulier is back to restore that 2-leg margin.
Yeah, but he's after that pesky 5 again.
Getting shot on the 4th.
This time it's not a problem.
5th leg, Devon to through first. Game on.
Don't forget about the French. They've never had a weekly winner. They've had close calls.
180.
I think we're starting to learn that French darts is more than just Thibaut Chacol.
100.
Let's face it, if Thibaut's watching this, he probably is.
60.
He'll be supporting this guy, thinking, yeah, vive la France. More success for us. It's not just me, it's not just Jacques.
140.
And France is ready to take this sport. Now, me and you were both at the Lakeside the year that Thibaut Chacol made it through to the final.
41.
And I remember on the day that he played that final against Neil Duff, I was working behind the scenes at that tournament. And all the headlines and all the attention, all the press wanted to
100.
talk about, not a slight on Neil Duff, and Neil understood this. It was all about Thibaut Chacol because, okay, he didn't win that title, but he put French darts
100.
on the map.
Nicholas
And people
Darwin,
recognised in
161.
France that darts is a big-time sport where it's been for years just considered a pastime.
Yeah, don't
81.
forget about the fact that he
Devon
was number 2 seed as
120.
well. Devon might have to move. Maybe Bull was the right
40.
player. That third
Nicholas
dart
Darwin,
most
80.
definitely was not the right thing to do.
For the match, double 10,
Each on the match,
pinned
Tulier.
into the top corner, and it's a 4-1 win for Nicolas Tulier. He deposes of Devon Peterson by 4-1. The lesser spoken about Frenchman is the one that's quietly making the big moves, because he's on to 8 points, he's into second, and you have to say at this present moment in time, he's the favourite to clinch that second spot. Murnan and Masek next. Pluto TV is your exclusive home of the Modus Super Series, part of a bumper blockbuster list of live sport that we're bringing to you across the Pluto TV network. And well, to some of you that may have joined us from England under-17s game at the FIFA World Cup this afternoon. But we're very much tuned in to the darts, and Game 6 on this Friday afternoon is a meeting between Sasha Masek and Joe Murnan. For Joe, a win here would see him on to 8 points, and it would mean that him and Nicolas Tulier would be the two players that would be very much prizing out for that very important second position through to Saturday night's final. Because we know pretty much that Tyler Thorpe is pretty much good as done deal in terms of qualifying himself into a Saturday night finale on debut. For Joe Murnan, he's got that particular task out the way. Masek would have to play
100.
Thorpe later on in the session in his penultimate match. But for Murnan, I think it's crucial for him just to get some points on the board. He had a good day yesterday, picking up 6 without playing as well as we know that he's capable of. But against Sasha Masek, who I just get the feeling, Nico, and I don't know whether you concur or not, just feels like he's hitting a little bit of a brick wall right now.
I think some of them are. I think Reese Collie has. I think Masek has.
40.
And maybe Devon Peterson has as well, because Tulier going to 8 points is bad news for everybody from 3rd position to 6th. He's won 2 from 2,
100.
and he's the person to catch now. And they're running out of games. Murnan won this fixture yesterday without playing well. And I
60.
think that categorised his day spot on. It wasn't that he played well to win. It's that his opponent played poorly and gave him way too many efforts.
95.
Well, Joe was saying on social media last night, once the action was finished, that he said that yesterday was just a warm-up. Very much a tongue-in-cheek phrase in terms of saying it's a warm-up, but he is that kind of guy, very dry.
60.
Sense of humour.
111.
He'll know that if he can just get through this, he will have to find another level on Saturday night. But this is a man who hasn't played too much, and that's why sometimes you'll see tired darts
85.
like that.
$100.
I don't think anybody expected Murnan to leave double 13. Worked out pretty well, though, didn't it?
Second leg, Alexander.
You told him that his shirt looks like a tea towel?
No. However, I have a slight feeling that if he wants to find out, he can.
121.
I think a little bit later on when the session's over, he could have some text messages.
And probably the first of them from Bradley Brooks.
44.
Oh, you're definitely going to be in the bad books then. Or should we say the bad Brooks? Things like this can follow you around. Grand Slam back in 2010, I had the world's worst hairdo.
119.
Put highlights in my hair for some reason. To this day, I still get jibes about it. 15 years later.
$100.
Dare we talk about your Movember effort?
I was quite proud of that. It's very itchy at the end of the month, but we raised a few quid for Movember.
81. Alexander
By the way, there's some shocking Movember attempts in the world of darts this month. However, all for good cause and for charity.
40.
I believe our own Binks is doing Movember. You may actually get some facial hair by the end of the month. Because I'll tell you what, there's nothing short of chin furniture for him at the
59.
minute.
Alexander Carr, 100.
Double top.
He
can't really afford many bad legs from here to the end if he wants to make a second Saturday.
First, game on.
He's got 4 games to go, so that's 8 points that are possible.
100.
If he wins them all, he gets to 12. that is very possibly the magic number for second spot.
60.
But Tulier's only got to win 2 out of 3 that he's got left to get to 12, whereas Masek's got to win all 4.
120.
And he hasn't played Thorpe yet. I hasten to say, I think we're going to need to see the best version of Sasha Masek that we've
100.
ever seen at this place if he's going to make that second Saturday.
$135.
Probably feeling as if the walls are closing in on him now, Sasha Masek. Who else is doing Movember in the darts world?
Damon Hetter is the flag bearer. We'll see what that looks like at the Grand Slam come tomorrow.
120.
Just for a second, I thought he was going to get another double 13. He may still do so.
Well, we've mentioned this in the past, particularly when Brian O'Man plays it, because you leave it at any given turn. It's the breakdown that's the problem with double 13, not the positioning on the board, although that's a bit problematic. No issue with the second one, and that's a 14 darter for Joe Murnan to go 2 onto the good. I believe Cam Crabtree's doing a Movember turn this year.
Yes, I've seen it.
82.
It's horrendous.
And he looks like Brian Kilcline's love child.
I think I'd double the charitable donations if he shaved it off.
I applaud anybody who does it. It's a great cause. And we're very privileged
85.
to do the job we do, Henry. To call in the sport that we love. And the players are very fortunate to have these opportunities. They work hard to get them.
60.
But it is our responsibility to give back, isn't it?
Yes. I don't think there's a sport that does it better than
100.
cricket. They have a red for Roof test match and they have a blue for Bob Day whenever they play at Edgbaston, whether it's a one-day international or a test
60.
match.
I tell you what, the title sponsor of the World Darts Championship at Ali Pali, they do an unbelievable job with charity. The numbers
44.
for charitable causes are the numbers I've never seen from darts before.
I know the Super Series influencer events raise money
58.
for the Jack Dowding Foundation. And I'm very lucky to know Lawrence on a personal basis, and I know from his perspective what it's done in terms of raising awareness, in terms of what the money from the events have done, in terms of helping out, and so superb
58.
charitable effort
Alexander
there.
Carr, 52.
But for Masek, he has no room for charity in this game. He's got to be absolutely selfish from this point onwards.
20.
And he's got to hope that Murnan hasn't got a moment of magic in his locker and he's not going to find the 140.
100.
Well, for starters, he went the wrong route. He should have gone 2 treble 19s for double 13.
Awkward, too close to the wire for Masek. Double 8, now he has to float it over the top. Does so beautifully to the top corner. Glided beautifully. And we are all square at 2-2.
I am, of course, jesting about the 140 effort. He went the right route on the 20s. But when you've hit double 13 twice, if you can leave it again, go for it.
85.
Masek is grinding. His leg difference is not in a good place. It's equally the worst in the group at -8. That's 46. What Peterson has too. Murnan is at -3, but he has got 2 more points than both of the other players.
140.
He's currently clinging on to 3rd position as Tulier has made 2nd position his own.
81.
That puts Joe under pressure. because he's got to answer the call of Nicolas Tulier. The Frenchman keeps winning.
140.
Murnan keeps losing. There's only one result. One goes out, one goes in.
60. Alexander Carr, 136.
Well, 6 darts from here. Masek from 136. Another one of them. Just wide into the 5. And that was a rather ironic nod of the head. But good recovery with the last to leave himself on 32 when he comes back. Much better leg, leaving him double after a dozen darts on the Murnan throw. But here comes
139.
the shaggy riposte.
Alexander Carr, 32.
This is a decent performance from Masek. And when I
Getting
say
shown the fifth
decent,
leg,
I'm
Alexander
doing
Masek.
him a disservice. This is an average of 90.
6 leg Alexander to through first.
3 out of 8 on the
Game
doubles. There has to be some evidence somewhere that suggests this guy really did deserve his Czechia dart shirt. Games like this
95.
really do enforce that.
And this is what we saw on a bit more of a consistent basis in his first appearance here. We've seen games
100.
like this time around, but there's just been the odd ropey one here and there that maybe we didn't see on debut from the Czechia ace. So if he loses this game, it's very much checkmate as far as his
45.
chances of progressing through to tomorrow night are concerned.
Just because he made the semi-final in Series 10
30.
doesn't mean the same thing's going to happen again. Repeating the trick is a very, very difficult thing to do. That's why only one person
60.
has ever defended a series title.
Which leads us to the Tungsten Teaser, which today is, can you name every
140.
player who's played in the Super Series whose first letter of the first name and last name are exactly the same?
So just to make it
60.
a bit easier for the audience, give them an example, and it's the most obvious one.
Cam Crabtree.
So it's C at the start, C at the
57.
start of both names. How many are there?
A few.
Quite a few. But have a discussion amongst yourselves.
60.
Same initial, first name and last name. You've given Crabtree. I'll go for Anthony Allen.
134.
I can hear people shouting names as we speak.
95. Joey
Names like
Carl, 40.
Zoreso Zeverboom.
Thibaut Dricol. Double 10.
30. Alexander
One
Carr,
thing's for sure, when
86.
this game is over, we might not get Henry's impression of a Frenchman anymore. Treble 15 is found on the recovery. This is a big dart for Masek.
46. Joey Carr,
Oh,
10.
how he needed that. That may just be the biggest missed-started double of his entire week. But maybe not.
6. Alexander Carr, 40.
That will feel like a big opportunity miss for Joe Murnan. This game will feel like a opportunity miss for Joe Murnan if Masek can find double 10, in which he can, and it keeps him in contention. Just about hanging on, this Sasha Masek, in terms of the race to qualify through to Saturday night's final. He moves on to 6 points. He keeps Murnan on 6 points. Next up for us, Nicolas Tulier takes on Tyler Thorpe. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. With 6 games down in this Group C session, and before the break we saw Sasha Masek get the better of Joe Murnan by 4-2. Now that result means that Tyler Thorpe, without having to throw a dart, is into tomorrow night's final here in Porto. We can confirm that now. This is how the table looks. So obviously top 2 make it through, and Tyler Thorpe is 8 points ahead of Joe Murnan with just 6 points left to play for. I mean, we knew he was going to make it through anyway, but the I's have been dotted, and for TT, well, they have been crossed, and he is into tomorrow night's finale. So the race is to see who's going to join in. Nicolas Tulier leads that particular race, and it's Tulier who is Tyler's opponent in game number 7 of the session here at the live lounge in Porto. So he's through. That has been sealed because of that win for Masek over Murnan before the break. For Nicolas Tulier, he's been the player that's gone under the radar a little bit. 2 wins, 4-0 over Masek, 4-1 over Devon Peterson. And he's the player who is in pole position in terms of the race for that second spot through to Saturday night, and may well be one step closer to doing something that not even Tipo Tricol could do, and that is to win a week here at the live lounge in Portsmouth. And again, another confirming of what feels like the inevitable. Tyler Thorpe wins this game. He wins the group. He was 1-7 before a dart was thrown. I reckon he's probably about 1 to 1 million now to go and win the group from this particular point onwards. But it's Tulier with the darts. Tulier to get us underway. And he kicks off with a 140.
140.
Who was the last person to make a Saturday from Norfolk? There's 2 names going through my mind right now.
100.
I'm trying to figure out who was the last. Was it James Hubbard? Or was it Oliver King?
Oliver King made it through to the semis, didn't he? Very good player, Oliver.
41.
Back in the previous series, didn't he? He made it through to Saturday night.
Well, Steve Beaton, who lives in Norfolk, made Saturday
45.
in week 5. That would be won by Jensen Walker beating Johnny Haynes in the final.
Swindon's finest.
140.
Oh, Maxi for Tulier leaves himself on a double after 12.
Somebody's getting some confidence.
140. Nicholas Carr, 36.
This could be a bit of a tear-up.
Getting shown
Now
the
we're
first leg.
cooking.
Nicholas Tulier.
A really good 15 darter to hold Thorpe off.
Game on.
He hasn't lost many legs.
In fact, he's dropped 3 legs in this group and 2 of them are to Tulier. He's his bogey player.
Oh, come on, that's a bit of a stretch.
I've not got much else to play with, have I?
43.
Yeah, fair point.
$125.
We could be looking at the 2 players progressing from this group. Imagine if Tulier was to get the result. That's like ordering someone to come over and knock down a wall for you from your garden, and then a bulldozer arrives. You think, oh no, that's not what I wanted.
30.
But Tulier beating Thorpe would be an upset based on what we've seen.
$100.
Don't underestimate just how good that second dart was, by the way.
Well, this is cooking up, isn't
43.
it? Quite early on.
Car, 40.
5 is it late for Tulier to kick off. Thorpe looking for a 13 dart riposte of his own.
Getting shown the second
One
leg.
apiece.
Thorpe. Third leg, Nicholas.
By the way, he
first.
can be part of
Game
your
on.
tungsten teaser, TT. Is that a tumbleweed I hear?
134.
Shall I forget that ever happened?
$58.
And yes, there's a couple of others that I've already had somebody text me and say,
99.
but what about Robert Wickwood? There's a few that
58.
begin with R, much to my annoyance.
David Davies is right up there for me because he's having the darting year of his life. Now, last year, he had a
95.
great season. Really started to hang his hat in this place, but he's going to the Palace. David Davies is the champion of champions, and he's going to the Palace. I mean, talk about
125.
dream scenarios over a few months. I'm so happy for Dye. And he averaged 97 in the
81.
final. He could cause problems for people in the early rounds.
And we mentioned it earlier, there's so many seeds and those players for that 33 to 64 bracket of the side of the draw in the first round that
100.
look
Nicholas
very
Carr, 92.
susceptible that players like David, if they turn up on their day, are just going to cause problems.
52. Tyler Carr, 160. $100. Nicholas Carr, 40.
Winning 2 legs against
Each on the third
Tyler
leg. Nicholas
Thorpe
Tulier.
apparently is a thing.
Fourth leg, Tyler to through first. Game on.
Because it's just happened. We saw what happened when he lost a leg earlier today.
81.
He went a little bit crazy for a while against Joe Murnan. I've just been scrolling through all of the finals from the last couple of series.
85.
From my own recollection, Oliver King is the last person of Norfolk not just living there, but somebody from there. And it was
100.
week 10, Series 11. That was the night that Richard McKee won when he beat Ryan Brandley in the final after he took out Boris Krutchmer in the semis.
100.
This probably sounds really harsh, and we don't mean this in a harsh way. I want to see Tyler Thorpe under the cosh a little bit, just to see how he reacts when somebody's piling in similar numbers, similar things to him.
This is the first game where he's been
60.
facing a bit of jeopardy. So let's see what he's got.
$140.
Do you want me to say it again? You know what he's going to do on 80? Doesn't matter what Tulier leaves.
100.
He's going to go for 2 double tops.
Car 80.
At least I think he was.
40. Nicholas
That
Car
looked a very safe
156.
dart, didn't it? And that's probably because Tulier was a 156. So I'm going to find the second trouble. He did yesterday, Tulier, find a 158.
Tyler Car 40.
His win against Devon Peterson, unable to back that effort up with the 156.
Getting shown the fourth leg,
Thorpe
Tyler
levels
Thorpe.
this game up at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, Nicholas the 31st.
And there's a lot of
Game
what
on.
I'm seeing about Tyler Thorpe, which reminds me a lot of when Charlie Manby made his debut here. There was talk about him, just like there was talk
41.
about Tyler Thorpe. And he went up on that stage for the first time and he exploded into life, did Champagne. And we're seeing something similar here
58.
from TT.
I'm just really happy to have these kids coming through. I mean, they're not really kids, are they? They're young men.
24.
But we need not just one person who is changing the face of the sport. We need a wave. And he knows a thing or two about
137.
waves because they study them in astrophysics. Waves to see how the universe behaves.
100.
Things like meteors and comets and all sorts of other stuff. He will know what an astronomical unit is,
98.
which is 150 million kilometers.
And Nicolas Tulier will feel like Mr. Probs because he's got problems, and wave after wave,
140.
wave after wave, he's slowly drifting. Bit too young to get
85.
that musical reference. Well, I say too young. The song went out in 2014. School disco vibes they were.
I
36.
sort of got it.
Tyler Car 123.
Let's see if Thorpe sort of gets this. Clickety click.
98. Nicholas Car 160.
Didn't find the last click. Tulier 160. Might be facing a deficit all of a sudden, the Frenchman.
Well, that
37.
was a horrific
Tyler Car
deflection.
25.
And he may well have a deficit to overcome here. 2 12s.
13. Nicholas Car
Outside, inside, but
123.
Tulier looking at 1 2 3.
As easy as ADC. But apparently not. This was the
55.
double for Thorpe that
Tyler
ended his
Car
day
12.
yesterday on a 65 checkout.
And if he gets this double free,
6.
he'd be a leg away from winning
Nicholas
the group.
Car
But
68.
Tulier to become the first player to put Thorpe against the hill in this group. 2 2s.
64.
Doesn't go.
Tyler Car
And so
6.
Thorpe looking at the trapdoor.
Madhouse.
No score. Nicholas Car 4.
Somewhat surprising that this one is still alive in leg 5.
No score.
He's
Tyler
getting
Car
chances
6.
and he's not taking them. Thorpe is the best player in the group, but he's
Getting
also
shown the
getting
fifth
a
leg, Tyler
huge
Thorpe.
cheesecake slice of luck.
Well, that felt
Six
a little
leg
bit
Tyler
like a
through
glitch
first.
in the
Game
Tyler
on.
Thorpe matrix there. He finds the double free to break throw, lead 3-2. And if Tulier had found that double 2, he would have taken more legs off of Tyler Thorpe in this match
60.
than anybody else in any of the other 6 matches prior had done in the group.
And he's still on course for records.
41.
Least legs lost in a group situation, not just a day. And best leg difference in Group C ever.
140.
It's not out of the question that he could still get the best leg difference of any group ever played. And we're talking about 3-day groups, not 2-day groups.
45.
But he is stuttering a little bit today, and that's okay. When you stutter, you just figure it out. You're not going to be smooth and perfect all the time. You just have to go with the flow.
And when Paul Nicholson says
140.
stutter, he's dropped 3 legs in 3 matches.
That's stutter in his world.
100.
Ton leads him on 80. Least amount of legs dropped to the Group 8 by Derek Coulson in a Group C campaign in the past. Thorpe to win the group, looking at 80.
Taluka 80.
Yeah, 8 legs is an incredible effort over 10 matches. Oh, that's a bit low, but it's okay. Which angle can he use?
40.
He's going to come back for more, and he's going to have an open bed to aim at when he does come back.
I get the feeling that last start at tops was on purpose just a little bit high and right
37.
to make sure that he's got
Taluka
3 darts at
40.
tops now.
It's now the time for Tyler Thorpe.
Game
Now
over
is the
match,
time,
Tyler
and
Thorpe.
that's the group win for Tyler Thorpe. As academic as a group win perhaps has ever been here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Nicolas Tulier took as many legs off of Tyler Thorpe in this match as anybody else has done in any other game in this group. Shaking his head, Tyler Thorpe, because he lost a grand total of 2 legs in that contest. That's how high standards were judging him. Next up, Reese Collie and Joe Murnan go head to head.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there,
required
George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia required
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
59. Charlie
Threw the entire
Maguire,
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George Maguire, 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
So at the halfway point of our afternoon session here, the live lounge in Ports, if you're watching the Modus Super Series on Pluto TV. And before the break, we saw Tyler Thorpe confirm victory in Group C of a 4-2 success over the Frenchman Nicolas Tulier. Game 8, it's a meeting between Joe Murnan and Reese Collie. And for Collie, he is in desperate search, desperate need of a victory in this game. He was the player that we looked at the beginning of the session as somebody who could perhaps make that sprint and spurt into second place behind Tyler Thorpe, who's rampaged clear of everybody else in the group, but it hasn't quite happened for the young man from Dudley. As for Joe Murnan, well, he's kind of had a similar tumultuous beginning to this session. 4-1 and 4-2 defeats to kickstart his daily campaign. For Reese Collie, it could have been so much different in his game against Devon Peterson. Lost that 4-3. He got railroaded by Tyler Thorpe in game 2 by 4-0, and now needs to find some kind of response. Now, we spoke yesterday about how
80.
we were impressed, despite the fact that sometimes the chips were down in terms of Reese's focus, patience, calmness. But that's going to be tested to the hilt here in this particular scenario.
This is the spell for Reese where things can't go wrong.
54.
Can't afford to lose this match because his next one in 2 games' time is against Tulier, who everybody's trying to catch in second position. So if he beats Murnan and beats Tulier, he'll be on 8 points with Tulier. He would keep Murnan at 6 before he plays Peterson, who is still on 4. This is a huge opportunity and possibly the last one for Collie to get back into this race. He will finish off against Masek. He's playing the people he's trying to beat. So far, so good.
But a little bit like Devon Peterson, Reese Collie is someone that's got to play with that air of edge, that air of something being on the line. And we may well see this particular predicament for Collie, and we may well see him come back out scrapping and fighting as a consequence. He leads 1-0. And not just as he wins, you get the sense that he may need the odd big one here and there as well. The one thing that perhaps goes in his favour is the fact that he's got the Tyler Thorpe game out the way, so he can attack the rest of the session with games that he'll feel like he should be able to win.
Tyler's got 2 games left. How does he help the people behind him? No, he won't care. Let's get that out there. But he's got Masek in game 11, and he's got Peterson in game 15. They are currently occupying positions 4 and 6 in the live table.
99.
Either side of Collie.
$96.
In order for Reese to make it through to the top 2, 2 things have got to happen. He's got to play well, and Tyler Thorpe's got to do him a couple of favours.
Effectively, from this point onwards, everybody else wants Tyler Thorpe to batter the rest of the opposition apart from them.
Correct.
There's not much else we can really add to that particular point. For Murnan, 108 to level up at 1 apiece. He's got 6 starts from here to equalise this contest up. Double top.
88.
For what would have been his first Ton Plus checkout of the week. In fact, the 3 players at Ton Plus checkouts yesterday, Thorpe, Tulier, and Masek, are the 3 players that have hit Ton Plus checkouts so
60.
far on this
20.
Friday afternoon.
We are approaching the time where Murnan has not won a game in 24 hours.
10. Reese Collie,
Not since round
164.
4 yesterday.
$64. Joe Car 10.
He might like double 5 more than double 10.
$5.
Not so much.
Reese Collie 100.
This is where Collie can strike. One good treble to give him 2 darts at a double. Low and left.
60.
They
Joe
are his
Car
misses
5.
over the last couple of days. And it strikes again.
Getting shot on the second leg,
Murnan
Joe Murnan.
eventually gets over the line. A disconsolate shake of the head as he
Third leg Reese to
pins the
third
double
first.
2. And
Game
we're all
on.
square in this game at 1 apiece.
Have you noticed the recent additions to the Stephen Bunting merchandise
100.
range, by the way? He's got his own birthday card range and his own Christmas card. Well,
140.
it wouldn't be as good as Joe Murnan's, because all he'd do was plaster his face on the card and say, how about some gold, frankincense and Murnan?
140.
I don't know, you could have done better. What about Chris Murphy? Gold, frankincense and myrrh.
83.
Touche. Very, very good. I think that is better, actually.
100.
Don't know which of the wise men need to be, but less of that.
$44. Reese Collie 161.
Collie looking at 161. 6 of them here for 2-1. Didn't have to go for it. Not going to attempt it.
99.
Why do I get a feeling this is going to be one of those games where everyone's just going to hold on to everything? And it's just going to be rather
140. Reese Collie
scrappy.
62.
That would describe somewhere in the region of 8 games yesterday to scrap his way to a 2-1 lead.
46. Joe Car 94.
Close call. What does Murnan do? Doesn't get the double. So Collie is coming
54.
back.
Reese Collie 16.
So 2 8s for 2-1. Oh, he's dragged it low,
No
pulled
score.
it low.
Joe Car 40.
Murnan 2 20s for 2-1.
Getting
Top
shot
corner,
on the third leg, Joe
Murnan's in
Murnan.
front. And that will feel like another sucker punch
Fourth
for
leg,
Reese
Joe to
Collie.
third first. Game on.
Just a little bit. These are the 2 players who are yet to win today. And the output we're seeing in this match is a result of a lack of Friday confidence.
100. $100. $100.
Got any more names for the tungsten teaser?
Reese Robinson.
That's a good one. He's won 3 weekly
95.
titles.
Richard Rowlands.
He's won a weekly title.
Bradley Brooks.
He's also won one.
Barry Bates.
55.
He hasn't. Still a legend though, isn't he?
Oh,
He celebrated his birthday at the back end of last month.
58.
the original champagne.
Touche again.
134.
His good pal Wes Newton's going to be here at the ADC Global. He knows who's going to be in his
100.
group.
Joe Car 112.
I'm sure he'll be working hard over the next few weeks just to be sharp for a tilt at that. What a story it'd be if he won that
56.
after all of the titles he won in the PDC.
Collie's not going to find 148, and so Murnan 56 to move 3-1 to the
41.
good and to move himself
Joe
to within a
Car
leg
56.
of a win, which have put him very much back within the mix.
Getting
So
shot on
on
the
top
fourth
is
leg,
foul.
Joe
Murnan is 3-1 to the good in this game.
Fifth leg, Reese to throw first. Game
Reese
on.
Collie is now starting to resemble Sylvester Stallone in Cliffhanger. just hanging on.
96.
He's running out of time. He's running out of legs, games, you name it. The sands of time are falling.
140.
Sebastian Steyer.
Didn't even ask. But fair enough. Good
96.
answer. Christoph Kachuk.
Keelan Kay.
Has this become a game?
180.
Culverhouse. Murnan now very much on
97.
the cusp, and Reese Collie is very much a man that's been back to the canvas, and Joe Murnan heading towards the ropes and looking to provide that knockout punch.
41.
Sam Spivey.
Ah, yes, Samuel.
Don't do it.
Spivey,
Don't
man.
do it. Oh, you just can't help yourself, can you?
40.
Well, Murnan's on a
Tulier,
match
140.
opportunity here. Unfortunately, Collie has allowed him 2 visits for this. And why?
120.
Would you do that? Now, he has left double 10.
132. Joe
So take it away, Joe.
For 4-1 win, puts him back in the mix and pretty much puts Reese Collie on the scrap heap. And Joe Murnan, well, it's not pretty, and he'll be the first to admit that, but he's churning out results, and that's the most important thing. A 4-1 success, maybe not with the best numbers, but he will take it nonetheless. He'll take it and run. Next up, Sasha Masek. Next on, Devon Peterson.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Could be deadly. Ball. Bingo!
Second leg. Collie Manley.
It's on though. And it's there.
On the fourth flag, Jonathan.
Level 20. It's Scott Campbell, the Brave. And kicks off with a maximum. But Shane McGurk is the Week 4 champion.
Week 4 Modus.
Wow. What a match. What a performance. Make it 3, double 12. What a win for Jamie Durrant.
Oh, what a shot! That's incredible. The group is his.
Well, next week, take your pick as to who you want to watch, because it really is one of them free-for-all groups. And to be honest, the best group is probably going to end up being Group B, wherever you look, because you've got Shane McGurk, Charlie Mann B, Jamie Durrant in there, and, well, you've got two potentially: Justin Smith, John O'Shea, Scott Campbell, David Airy, Stephen Johnson, and Patrick Klingelhofer joining that eclectic mix. Group C sees Peter Jakes. If you like fast, furious tungsten, then he is certainly the man to watch. David Wazowski, you write him off and you underplay him at your peril, because I can guarantee you one thing that's going to happen in that group next week. David's going to float around the middle of the betting, and he's going to be the value play. Jonathan Platt is going to join us as well, his third appearance here. That's what we got to look forward to, and that's on Monday morning from 9:30. Well, Sasha Masek and Devon Peterson, that's game number 9 of our session. Before the break, Joe Murnan got the better of Reese Collie by 4 legs to 1. For Sasha and Dev, this feels a little bit like a shootout. The winner of this one will give themselves an opportunity to possibly make it through in the final couple of rounds. The loser, particularly if it's Dev, then it will probably spell the end of the tungsten tightrope. What are we going to see in this one, Nico? Because if we be honest, you look at both players today,
Looks like
it's pretty hard to get a read on them.
Game on.
This is a must-win for Devon. Let's get that straight, because he's got Thorpe last. And he's got Murnan, who's just put in a pretty decent victory in his penultimate game. If he loses this, he's going to be 4 points behind with 2 games to go. That is not a good situation. That's like dormy and match play golf.
28.
So if Masek wins, he goes to 8 points with Murnan and Tulier, and all of a sudden, there's a cabal starting to happen in the middle 45. Of the table. By the way, on Patrick Klingelhofer, there's an umlaut over his O, so it's Hofer.
59.
He was in the PDC Europe Super League over the last few days. He was in the knockout last 16.
50.
Last night, but lost 6-4 to Mika Donavert in a good quality game. So Patrick makes his way to Portsmouth with
100.
A couple of days to spare. So it will be interesting to see who comes through that Super League in Hildesheim tonight.
46.
Because they will have their knockout section. And whoever wins goes to the World Championship at Alexandra Palace.
All the best of those players there. But in terms of next week's lineup, my
60.
tongue salivates over one game. Shane McGurk against Charlie Manby.
You were talking about Dave Wazowski.
100.
I completely concur. But nobody gives Peter Jakes credit. He's a former weekly champion. He doesn't play as
100.
much big stuff as he used to.
120.
He's so good.
And I think part of the reason for that is because he kind of gets
60.
lost under
Devon
the ether of the
Peterson,
oldie
154.
livey leaguey because he was such a prolific and perennial player in Southampton that it never really translated when we moved
81.
from one venue to another. I know he did win here, but his best stuff was probably when we played this tournament somewhere else.
Masek needs 10s.
40.
That was
Devon
never there.
73.
That was way off. Big shot. Only just gets his single. That's a really good find. I didn't think he was going to hit that because he didn't look settled on the oche when he was throwing dart 3.
First. Game on.
Fair play.
1-0 Peterson. Devon on the board.
By the way, have you just come up with a really good idea for the next Renaissance Fair
121.
in Hampshire, where in the corner there's going to be some people throwing darts in chainmail, and it's called Ye Oldie Livey Leaguey.
140.
I can imagine the referee, Paul Hinks, adorned in a knight's costume, and he just has to open his visor now and again saying 180 or 121.
Well, 180 for Masek, and I think this will be his aching frustration this week, is that we've seen patches of decent stuff, but that C word that we mention oh so
100.
often in this building, consistency, has just been found wanting.
Yeah, at times this week for these two, it's been like lumpy custard. And nobody likes that. But this is their 5th meeting. It will be their last. And Masek has an unassailable 3-1 lead.
121.
After losing to Devon on Monday, he's won the last 3 by 3 different scorelines. The only one he doesn't have is 4-0. He's not going to get it.
105.
And he hasn't got that either. I do beg your pardon, he has got a 4-0. He hasn't got a 4-3, which he can still get.
60. Alexander Carr,
Forever
16.
searching there, Dev, and he may well be searching for a break again if Masek can find double 8 to level up. And the problem,
No score.
well, that last
Devon
dart
Carr,
exemplified it.
128.
If he misses close to a wire, he just finds it oh so difficult to be able to try and work an angle, work a way through.
78. Alexander Carr,
Can't afford
16.
to do the same thing again.
Game show on the second
Well,
leg.
gets
Alexander
there eventually.
Masek.
Sasha Masek is all square at one apiece
Third leg,
against Devon
Alexander
Peterson.
through first.
Just saying his name like that sounds like a vocal
Game on.
exercise, doesn't it? The kind of thing that Ron Burgundy would say.
Just remember, because it's on a script, you don't have to read it out for verbatim.
180.
As Masek pars in another max.
This is better from Devon. He's still reaching with that third
140.
dart. It's almost as if someone just needs to hold him back instead of thrusting his body into that third dart.
60.
Throwing a dart from less than 8 feet does not require that amount of effort, but
180.
he's a bulldozing kind of player. He wants to not throw the dart, he wants to project it like a ballistic that has a little
100.
blue flame behind it.
Well, it's certainly been more
130.
hypersonic missiles than Peterson in
Alexander
this
Carr,
leg, and
161.
he's kept Masek at arm's length. Unless the bullseye comes into play. The bullseye not
136. Devon Carr,
found.
51.
That would have been a monstrous roadblock. Masek knows that was a big opportunity. But
Game
that is
shot
a
the
world-class
third
12
leg.
darter
Devon
from
Peterson.
Devon. A great leg between the two.
Fourth leg, Devon to through first. Game on.
What's not to like about Sasha? He's just such a really kind, softly spoken fella. All of the players that have had the joy of spending time with him, the 2 weeks that he's played here, I've not heard anything said about him in a negative sense. He's just a lovely guy.
The type of person you want to keep company with. Very easygoing.
I bet he's got some stories. Darts in Central Europe, it has its own vibe. You go to places like Slovakia, Czechia, Hungary, maybe down to the Balkans.
100.
Play a little bit of stuff in Austria, possibly Germany. It is its own scene.
That's the same in different territories of Europe. I was very lucky to be in Copenhagen about 5-6 weeks ago for the Nordic and Baltic Championship, and you just got the sense of a close-knit community there. And particularly when you go to different parts across the mainland of Europe, you see people from different groups of countries very much stick together, huddle as one. I mean, those in Scandinavia kind of stay as a pack. Those towards the east of Europe stay as a pack, and the players in the Netherlands and Belgium, you tend to see them sit together on tables. Same with the German players.
141.
Shall I pretend this is for a 9?
Nah.
41.
Let's just hope we get someone
116.
on a 1-4-1 after 6 darts, like we did last night with Jared Cole.
Yeah, his night rather
60.
peaked at that particular point.
100.
That's all for this evening. That's all for 10 o'clock. Peterson looking at tops. Unable to get, and so Masek will return for
Alexander McCarr,
56 to square this game up at 2-2.
He can't find tops either.
46.
There's been too much of that this week. Too many chances missed. That's it in a nutshell. Can Devon find double 10?
30.
He cannot.
Alexander McCarr, 10.
So 2 5s for Masek to square this game up.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
2 5s is found. And this scrap has turned into
fifth leg, Alexander
a best of 3.
Game on.
Masek having missed 10 darts at a double so far in this contest. 2 from 12 on the outer ring in this game. He's had opportunities
59.
to coast clear in this game. But Peterson, well, okay, describe what Devon's doing there if you can.
He's trying to find an ideal position in front of his
81.
eye. What he's trying to do is use the dart as an alignment tool to put it where he wants it. And he's focusing on the treble 20.
60.
It's his most frequent target, like it is with all dart players. But he's trying to find a position in
60.
front of his eye, and I think a depth from his eye as well, that he can replicate as much as he wants. Now, it is a little bit better than it was earlier in the week. That's the one thing he's trying to focus on this week. That I can totally get. But his rhythm of the arm movement sometimes is very ragged. You can draw the dart back too fast. And if you do that, your throw's broken. He's just got to regulate the speed of the movement. So you can see the dart coming backwards. The person who epitomizes this right now is Jermaine Wattimena.
100.
He used to throw so quick. He regulated his drawback. And look at him now. 2-time winner on the tour this season.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
Well, this is a bit of a weird game. We had a great 12-darter. Then the last leg was a bit forgettable in 19. And that one there from Masek was a 15 with a ton plus checkout. This game's like the hokey cokey.
Well,
on the subject of the hokey cokey, there's the leg by leg.
And Devon's looking to turn it around.
100.
That was the first dart in, second dart out.
76.
And it really has been in, out for the South Africans so far this week.
140.
Is Masek going to squeeze into Saturday again? Just like he did the last time.
180.
And then Devon Peterson piles that in.
140. Devon Car 105.
105 here for Peterson to take us all the way to a last leg decider. He's going to get a dart in his hand, a double 16, and gets double 16. Back-to-back tub plus checkouts in back-to-back legs. Peterson with a 105 report to the Masek 102, and we go all the way to a last leg decider.
Altogether, they've had every result possible this week.
59.
But the only thing missing for Masek is a 4-3 win. 2 invaluable points are based on this one leg alone
53.
and their final leg against each other in week 10. It was week 3 in Series 10
140.
where Masek made the Saturday. He beat Conan Whitehead that night 4-0. He'd lose to Carl Sneed 4-2, but would get through his group.
100.
Would ultimately lose to Ronan McDonough by 4-3.
Night, they'll be won by
100.
Scarborough's finest, or one of Scarborough's finest.
It was actually Sam Spivey that won Group C that week on 14 points, and Masek was second in Group
81.
C over Mike Warburton and qualified on leg difference. What would he give for that scenario again?
45.
I'll be honest with you, I've got no idea how this is going to pan out the race for the second spot.
You'll have to stay tuned then.
I don't think I've got any other
24.
choice.
Alexander Car 157.
Well, 157 and 6 starts from here. Is that, well, you can see in the background the type of slip that Peterson thinks that is.
97.
Because when he comes back, Masek, he should, providing he stays straight, get 2 match darts at tops.
82. Alexander Car 60.
Double top.
Game
That
shot
is
of
a
the match,
vital
Alexander
win
Masek.
for Masek, and he has owned Devon Peterson over the last 4 days, beating him 4 different ways. But what is that going to do for his chances of making Saturday once again? You'll have to stay with us for the rest of the afternoon to see if he can do it. But round number 4 is imminent. We're going to start with Collie against Tulier.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Modus Super Series. We are into the second half of the day. And if you have just joined us, well, it's been pretty much exactly the same as yesterday, really, because Tyler Thorpe has just been battering everyone. He's top of the group, and he's absolutely dominated the group. We can confirm that there. He's won it, 16 points, 8 games played, 8 wins, plus 28 legs difference. Nicola Tulier, Joe Murnan and Tasha Masek, they're all on 8 points. Those three, they're scrapping for one spot through to tomorrow night's final here on the South Coast. Tulier holds the aces, and he's in action here against Reese Collie, who possibly may well now play the role of spoiler. Looks like he's realistically done in terms of qualifying through. And so, for him, it's about trying to finish as high up the table as he possibly can and maybe upset one or two along the way. For Tulier, he's not going to get a better opportunity of qualifying for a Saturday night final than the one that he has been presented here. He has the advantage because he has the better legs difference of the 3 players on 8 points. Wins this one against Collie. Because he's playing first
57.
in this round of fixtures, he can put the impetus on the other two of Masek and Murnan, who play Thorpe and Peterson in this round.
I think Tulier's running is perfect.
80.
He's got someone who's on 8 points with him, and he's got someone who's only on 4. And the way he's played today,
60.
he's won 2 games, and he's worried Tyler Thorpe. So he is the number 2 elect. But he's still got lots of work to do. He cannot rest on his laurels. If it's good from here, the Frenchman can make Saturday. This is an excellent opportunity.
140.
He's off to a lightning quick start, having overthrown the darts that Reese Collie had at the beginning of this opening leg. Want to finish
40.
after just 9.
Nicholas Hikar, 161.
With time and space to get that break that he needs at some point if he's going to go on and win this contest.
100.
It's also very good that Masek has got Thorpe next.
100.
That's very good news for Tulier and for Murnan. It's going to be 1 dart at tops.
41. Rishikar, 124.
Looking for the bullseye.
99. Nicholas Ricard,
It's like
20.
someone's taken some of the helium out of Reese's balloon over the last hour and a half.
No score.
However,
Reese
this is a
Ricard,
gilt-edged
25.
opportunity in a leg, which, if we're going to be honest, Reese Collie has been an absolute passenger in.
Getting shown
But
the
he's
first
managed
leg,
to
Reese
nick
Collie.
it. It's a hold of throw, yes, but it will feel very
Second
much
leg,
like
Nicholas
a
is
break,
third
given the
first. Game on.
circumstances he's been able to win the opening leg in.
Well, let's be frank.
100.
Collie not qualifying for Saturday means that post November the 7th,
82.
his season's over. He's not going to Lakeside. He's not going to the ADC Global.
100.
What does he do between now and 2 months' time? Does he do Q school? Does he sit down and have a conversation with his family?
60.
Does he stay at this level? He's got choice, but conversations at this time of year have to be
100.
had with your team, with your family, your friends. You've got to do what you want to do. Don't do what anybody tells you to do.
140.
That's a message for the grander scope of it, because this is a sport of choice.
91.
I feel like there's a lot of players that in the past have been associated as big name players here, who I think are at a little bit of a crossroads. And
100.
I think
Nicholas
of
Ricard,
January
110.
2026, some big decisions will be made. That's just the changing landscape of this sport. As Tulier looks at 110 to
Green
level
shot
this
the second
game up
leg.
at one
Nicholas
apiece
Tulier.
and find a second ton plus checkout of the
Third
day.
leg
That
reaches
joins
through
the
first. Game on.
121 in his three-figure checkout catalogue.
45.
It
76.
certainly felt as if there's been an improvement in terms of Nico Tulier's finishing. Okay, 4 from 13 in his opening game against Sasha Masek, but
95.
much better against Devon, 4 from 10. Missed those darts against Tyler Thorpe, but when you compare it to yesterday, where he hit just under a quarter of his
83.
doubling chances, 12 from 49 over the course of yesterday's play, it has felt like he's been a little bit more effective
45.
on the outer ring today in comparison.
Some people need that extra pep in their step. Some people are really good at Last Chance Saloon.
85.
Some people aren't. First, you've got to stay in contention. That's day one and round one
100.
of day two. He succeeded at doing that. Now you've got to succeed in being in the top two and winning
100.
the secondary battle. Because Tyler Thorpe's gone. He's already done his job. Can you be the best of the rest? And so far, he is the best of the rest.
46. Nicholas Ricard, 157.
Tulier 157. Not going to be added to the 110. Well, Collie needs a spark. He needs a
97.
moment of
Reese Collie,
inspiration, and there
170.
wouldn't be anything more inspired than a big fish finish, but he's not going to find it there.
58.
Let's hit one on this
Nicholas
stage, of
Ricard,
course.
60.
He's not going to get another. In fact, he might be behind.
Getting shown the third
All of a
leg,
sudden, the
Nicholas Tulier.
efficiency of the Frenchman is being seen.
Fourth leg, Nicholas to third first. Game on.
Confidence is starting to grow. It's snowballing.
Why does Nicholas Tulier's shirt remind me of the type of neon
45.
that you'd see in a 90s nightclub?
I get that. I think there's a bit of 90s about him. The hairdo is definitely 90s. I went to school with
60.
kids who had that haircut. But I likened it to Tron, which is more of an 80s thing. But I like the colour scheme.
45.
Have you seen that 1990s themed nightclub in London?
100.
It's a nightclub, and it takes you back to the 1990s. It's all things inspired by the 90s. Nokia bricks, friends on the old school televisions. You have drinks out of
100.
cups which resemble 90s film characters.
Sounds like a good night out, that.
43.
Now we're going to bump into dart players like Marshall James.
121.
Maybe Peter Wright when he's got his original hair.
Chris Mason's ponytail.
That was one big ponytail, wasn't it? I think that look is due for a comeback.
Oh, don't.
Not the Simon
100.
Whitlock ponytail. That's a
Car
dreadlock,
158.
as in a proper ponytail.
Don't, because the mullet's become a thing again, hasn't it?
58.
Commonplace.
Nicholas Car 90.
Who knows? Liam Mendel Lawrence could bring the ponytail to the Palace if he wins the Super League tonight. Well, Tulier's not going to win leg 4
86.
that way.
Reese Car 100.
Collie needs 19s, needs 5 of them. Doesn't get enough.
44. Nicholas Car 4.
So 2 2s to go 3-1 up.
Getting shown the 4th leg, Nicholas Tulier.
Well, Tulier's just efficiently going about his business.
5th leg, Reese.
Interesting that when he had 15, he went for an 11
Game on.
to leave double 2. He has spent a lot of time on double 2 this week. It's never really a good sign. But because he spent so much time down there,
60.
is he leaving it on purpose as a result? I'm just spitballing here.
Such a quiet efficiency, isn't there, about Nicola? He's not somebody that's overly flashy, not somebody that's exuberant, but somebody that just
95.
deals in getting the job done and just getting points on the board. As for Reese Collie, he has a look of a man who looks
45.
pretty much fed up now. And you can understand as to why.
85.
Yeah, it looks like someone who wants to go to Peppa Pig World, and unfortunately the butcher's been there before him.
$100. $91.
Well, he had one chance of a 170.
Reese Car 170.
Second attempt. A little bit better
134. Nicholas Car
as he leaves a double, but it is match point Tulier.
Well, I cannot find that je ne sais quoi to get over the line. And so Collie to
Reese
keep this
Car
contest
36.
going, looking at double 18. To
Getting shown the
reduce
fifth
the
leg, Reese
deficit
Collie.
back down to 3-2. That easy could have done in that spot was to force Tulier to serve
leg
it out.
Nicholas to throw
And that is
first.
exactly
Game
what
on.
he's done.
$100.
Looking at the stats from yesterday, funnily enough, we said it was the Tyler Thorpe show. Tyler was leading every statistic apart from
45.
one. He had best average in a game, best average for the day, most 180s, best doubles. Doubles of 50%.
100.
But he didn't have best finish. Tulier had that with the 158. So when you leave him on a 156 for the match, you think, oh,
140.
hang on a minute, he has done something like this.
Although there is a little bit of an irony, because when you score that well as Tyler Thorpe did, you don't
85.
expect to get the highest checkout because he's going to constantly leave himself on 81s and 121s and things like that.
Excellent point.
100.
But then again, if you hit maximums, you can leave 136. Which was hit last night by Graham Hall to win a match.
81. Reese Car 136.
Bit of a sloppy last, if we're going to be perfectly honest. And that's a sloppy first, and that Collie drift has come back into play again.
78. Nicholas Car 135.
He's got to hope that Tulier hasn't got another ton topper in the locker, and he hasn't with the 135. And so Chaos is going to come back. Couple of darts in hand at
81.
double top to
Reese
take
Car
us all the
58.
way to another last leg decider. 2 10s.
Game
He's
shot
there.
the 6 leg, Reese Collie.
And we're going to see the full complement of 7 in this game.
So the final leg, Reese to throw first.
Still not an
Game
ideal
on.
situation for Collie, is it? Because his leg difference is the worst of the group. It's taken a hammering today, unfortunately.
85.
Even a 4-3 win only gets him to 6 points and a leg difference of -11. He'd be 10 legs behind Nicola Tulier and
100.
he'd have 2 more points. It's just not good enough, unfortunately.
We're going into this one. Reese Collie had lost
100.
each of his last 5 games in this group. Won his first 2, lost his last 3, and that form line continued at the beginning of
140.
Friday's action here at the Live Lounge.
I think Tulier is understanding how vital this leg
66.
is. If he loses it, all of a sudden, he's not looking over his shoulder. It's like he's in an elevator and he's surrounded.
45.
I beg your pardon, 6 games in a row. Simple mathematics. So he starts on 250 to get over the line, but a
58.
failure to find a power triple means that the situation Collie found himself in is exactly the same predicament that Nico Tulier has now.
40.
And he's made a similar hash. It's like a game of pass the parcel here. Who wants it? 182. When it comes to the 18s, and the
64.
triple is the bonus in that particular suit.
Joe Murnan and Alexander Masek right now are the world's biggest Reese Collie fans.
140.
Look at the quality
Reese
of
Collie,
that visit.
128.
If this goes in, Tulier will be dumbstruck. Bull.
103. Nicholas
He
Hikar,
scared
36.
it. He more than scared it. But Tulier for the match, and to put himself onto 10 points in the group.
18.
Cannot find double
Reese Hikar,
18.
25.
Collie looks at 25. Double 4. Down for double 2.
Game's
In
on
the
match.
double
Reese
2.
Collie.
And Reese Collie gets a win to his name. Lucky number 7 for him. As for Nico Tulier, you can see with a frail of the towel, he's not going to throw it in, but he knows that that was a big opportunity missed. He's opened up the door for Sasha Masek and Joe Murnan. We're going to see Sasha in action first when he takes on Tyler Thorpe on the other side of this short break.
So game 11 of our afternoon here in Portsmouth. And before the break, we saw Reese Collie get the better Nicolas Tulier by 4 legs to 3. Sasha Masek and Tyler Thorpe go head-to-head here. It's been a while since we've seen Tyler in action. He got the better of Nicolas Tulier 4-2 in his previous match. But for Sasha Masek, he's played himself back into contention because of that 4-3 win he picked up against Devon Peterson just a couple of matches ago. And it was a decent performance. Average in excess of 91. That was despite missing 10 darts at a double in that particular contest. And he's going to have to play at that type of level. He's going to get any change out of Tyler Thorpe. And to be perfectly honest, when you compare today to yesterday, and you look at Tyler's performances, average around 91 may actually do a bit of damage.
80.
I know it sounds really easy. It's anything but. But if Masek wins this game and his next one against Collie,
140.
that should get it done. But nobody has beaten Thorpe yet.
55.
When's that been said before? Yeah, about 25 years ago in Sydney. It's a famous sporting name, of course, in swimming and cricket.
140.
Ian Thorpe of Australia and the late, great Graham Thorpe, who was remarkable to watch
43.
when we were all growing up watching England
100.
cricket. Having Thorpe at the crease with Robin Smith and people like that. My word, they were good. Just like this kid.
80.
Yeah, Ashes winter, Ashes summer coming up in the next few weeks.
100.
Will be dominating the sporting column inches. And this might well be a young man that's going to dominate the column inches for years to come. 13 darter, Tyler Thorpe, leg to the good. Unwavering and unflappable. And even though today hasn't been as good as yesterday, it hasn't looked like anybody, maybe with the exception of Nicolas Tulier at times in his previous game, has looked as if they're going to get close to him.
100.
This is the part of yesterday where he went through the gears. He showed good stuff in the first 3 rounds yesterday, but rounds 4 and 5 were his
60.
best performances. I would like to say flexing his muscle.
93.
He's not like Gezi Price. Very different build. But like I said earlier in the week, dart players come in all shapes and sizes.
60.
I don't think there's an ideal height, ideal build. I just think it's one of those
92.
sports where there are loads of different attributes you can have. You can be a big lad or a big lass.
55.
Or you can be a featherweight.
Well, put it this way. This is a sport where you can have a genuine meeting between Boris Kirchmar and Justin Hood. One is a gargantuan man mountain, and the other one is some bloke from Bristol who wants to own a Chinese restaurant.
I thought you were going to say one's a gargantuan man mountain, the other one is Boris Kirchmar.
60. Taluka 76.
You're a braver man than I am. Thorpe 76. Double 8. 2-zip. Averaging 111.33 as you casually do.
Third leg Tyler.
Well, that's not the headline right here. Masek really can't afford a big loss. His leg difference would take a massive tumble.
57.
And it would be Murnan and Tulier that would get the benefit of that.
Now, this sounds incredible to say.
140.
Tyler Thorpe can't break the all-time group leg difference record of any group. He can go within a leg of the plus 37 that Charlie Manby amassed in a Group A actually early on in this series.
60.
Record for Group C, well, that's going to get absolutely decimated. It's going to be put into crumbs, plus 23, the record for
60.
Group C legs difference. And at this present moment in time, he's played 34 legs, 130 of them. Sorry,
100.
134 out 38 legs, shall I say. I've looked at the numbers the wrong way round. He shot 4 legs, the long and short of it in terms of this group. The record for least amount of legs dropped to the group is 8 from Derek Coulson.
That's lofty company considering how many Champions Weeks he's been in a row. It is now 5.
80.
Courtesy of another Week 9 victory.
Well, he's played 9 games here and already comparing him to Charlie Manby and Derek Coulson.
Yeah, but only one of them is a weekly champion. Might be seeing
100.
something different in 8 days, because Manby's here next week.
Hey, all 3 of them could be at Champions Week in a few weeks' time. You know, DC's there.
Yeah, good point.
60. Alexander Carr, 141.
Masek has got to get a move on. He's got to find his A+++ level.
$85. Tyler Carr, 144.
He said he doesn't leave many big finishes because of his scoring prowess. Well, that was a big finish. He's not going to find it.
60. Alexander Carr, 56.
He did have 3 top plus checkouts, yes. He has had a 108 already this morning. And Sasha Masek looking for double 6. Getting
Game
double
shown the
6.
third leg. Alexander Masek.
Getting one back on the board. That just leg number
Fourth
5
leg, Alexander
that
did through first.
Tyler Thorpe has dropped in this group.
Game on.
There's been a lot of chatter and conferring about energy management in this sport over the last couple of years, especially since we came here. You can be a lively player like Johan Brouwer, or you can be a player like this kid.
140.
The energy management levels of those players is so different. It's like the opposite ends of a battery.
11.
Let's talk about burning calories. Can you imagine how many calories Tyler will burn the way he plays the game? Very few. Brouwer, maybe 1,000 more.
131.
But you do get the feeling that Thorpe would be able to play 8 to 10 games in a day and still handle it really well. Masek is starting to handle this pretty well.
And potentially on for your favourite, the 350-6.
Last hit by David Davies.
Alexander Carr, 170.
You get the feeling he had to hit it.
87.
Thorpe has somewhat covertly left 90 after 9.
$50. Alexander Carr, 83.
So Masek looking at 83 to square this game up at 2-2. Well, he gets the Brucey bonus of the treble, leave himself a shot at the outer ring, and he gets a double 9. And you've got to give him credit here, Sasha Masek, because he's not getting much by way of opportunities, but he's taking the crumbs that he's been given. And we're back level at 2-2.
41.
Joe Murnan will not believe it if Masek beats Thorpe.
140.
He's next against Peterson. And if Masek were to get the victory here, then
43.
it turns into a must-win game for Joe. And Joe's got Tulier last, which conceivably at this stage could still be
140.
a winner-takes-all game.
121.
Great recovery of the last. But he's under pressure here because Masek looking for the break.
60.
But can only find a 60. Only punishable really if Thorpe finds 2 trebles, 2 big trebles. And he has to stay there to leave himself. Oh no. Well, that's disastrous.
40.
But for Masek, this is Dream Street. He's got 6 here for the break and to put himself 1 away, where he'd have the darts in the next. Has to find a trouble here, otherwise it could get a little bit ropey.
Still needs 2 trebles minimum here to pressurise Masek's position.
96. Alexander Ukar, 66.
Nobody has been 3-2 up on Thorpe. That was a lazy dart, and he knows it. He threw that so quickly.
50. Talukar, 160.
So full pair, looking at 160 to go one away. Can't be done now.
100.
And so Masek
Alexander Ukar, 16.
returning for double 8. To go 3-2 up and to have the darts to incredibly get the better of Tyler Thorpe. But this and that is just awkward. It's just awkward. He has to shuffle and traverse the whole course of the hockey.
No score.
He clips the wire. It was a good attempt, but clipped far enough wide to present this chance to Tyler.
I'm starting to hear Jaws music because something is circling. Look what happens when you miss your opportunities.
6 leg Alexander to throw first. Game on.
That was his best opportunity of winning this match, you feel. If he hits back and wins 4-3, fair play to him. But that's twice now in 2 games against Thorpe. Tulier and Masek have both had chances to go 3-2 up, and they both fluffed it.
Well, Sasha feel like he's had a kick in the Nashers.
140.
But it's been a far from toothless display for the Czech ace. But he's going to have to grit his teeth
43.
here and find that extra little bit of bite.
You say Czech ace. That actually sounds what Irish people call our favourite ice cream on a stick.
180.
I don't know if you've ever seen the great Irish movie The Van with the famous Chalk Ice
95.
kid. Chalk Ice. That's all he says in the movie. Oh, and then the name of the van, which is Bimbo's Burgers.
149.
Hold on here. He threatened a 10 darts early on today, and he's on for another one here. And Sasha Masek, who missed that visit worth a dart to go 3-2 up,
140.
looks as if he's going to be
52.
severely punished. Thorpe for the match, and to potentially finish with a 10.
Game
And a
showing
10 it
Mark
is.
Tamathope.
And he's one away from the perfect 10. And a perfect start to life here at the Super Series. He just looks unstoppable, unassailable, does Tyler Thorpe. And that's another win on the board. Average just under a ton, 4 from 5. Finished off with a 10 dart leg. Coming up next, Joe Murnan and Devon Peterson.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Usher losing his cool a little bit here.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more.
Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
One more game to go in our 4th round in Group C today. And Joe Murnan has just had his prayers answered. Because Alexander Masek, who did have a chance of going 3-2 up on Tyler Thorpe, he fluffed it. So Devon Peterson stands in his way of getting to 10 points, which would give him a 2-point lead.
Game on.
Before the final round, where he will play against Nicola Tulier. This really is all about Joe.
123.
Get a victory. You are in command of making Saturday without playing well. He hasn't played well for 2 days, but he's still got the opportunity.
60.
Who knows what could happen in the next 30 hours if he can just put something together in the next 45 minutes?
44.
But Henry, we look at the stats from the previous game. Thorpe wins 4-2, 99.38 average. He has a maximum 4 out of 5 on the doubles.
92.
Compared to Masek's 82 with 2 out of 6 on the doubles. On paper, that looks like a fairly academic victory.
85.
It was anything but.
Well, that is where stats are only a guide. And to be fair, when you look at these short course games and you have a 10 darter in the last leg, it's going
100.
to bring numbers up to levels which maybe isn't representative of the entirety of a contest. You could probably shave 9 points off, and that's probably where realistically Tyler Thorpe was for the most part of that game. But for Joe Murnan, he will breathe a huge sigh of relief. Because actually, everything's worked out perfectly for him so far in this round. He now just has to do his job.
$69.
He's almost done his job.
109.
Meron could not leave double 16. And neither can Devon.
49. Jodakar 40.
Tops Murnan. Now down for double 10. And that's a good guy. Can he just clip it off the flight, clip it off the barrel? Exactly what he does. Murnan, a leg to the goods.
First. Game on.
We are starting to eliminate people from this 10th week of Series 12. Peterson is definitely out. Reese Collie
64.
is definitely out. And all because of the fact that Tulier and Murnan have to play each other in match 14, and
60.
that guarantees someone to getting 10 points. Masek has got Collie next. He can get
60.
to 10, but he's got the worst leg difference of the 3, so it looks like he's gone. We're doing a bit of whittling on Friday afternoon. Ever seen anybody do that, Henry? Whittling? With the old knife and wood? That's a bit of a skill.
140.
Sounds like one of those things they do out on the outback.
Oh, they do. They don't have smart devices out there.
100.
They have satellite phones for emergencies. but they tend to make things out of twigs and stuff. It's a great skill.
So if somebody's got a phobia of sharp
100.
objects, that sort of thing would probably make me a little bit wheezy.
You don't like sharp objects?
Honestly, I get wheezy even when there's like a sharp
Devon
knife
Peterson,
around me.
What are you doing in this sport then?
I don't know! Luckily, I'm from a safe distance up here, right at the very top of the building in our gantry.
105. Joe Carr 101.
For a 2-0 lead. 1 for tops.
61.
Not
Devon
quite
Carr,
impeccable
32.
timing. Can't stop Devon going for double 16.
Getting shot on the second
And
leg.
manages to find a way through double 16 and to level this game at 1 apiece.
Third leg Joe to play first. Game on.
What does Devon do between now and the ADC Global?
100.
It's going to be a difficult defence, isn't it?
And we're not talking about any dart player here. We're talking about Devon Peterson, who has his hand on the tiller in
44.
terms of many, many things. And matter of fact, he's going to be, prior to beginning his defence of the Global Championship, literally a day before, is going to be, over the course of the weekend, helping out an international schools competition, which is being based down here on the South Coast. He's a man that has many eyes on many projects. And maybe that little bit of a distraction might not be a bad thing for him. I don't know, but he's somebody who keeps himself very active in many different arenas.
Depends on the individual. Some people need to be distracted. Some people need to be lost in their preparation. They need to do a Rocky 4. Get off grid, dartboard.
64.
No outside world. Depends on the player.
One of them, 40, Joe Carr 20. Getting shot on the third
Good
leg.
find
Joe
there from
Murnan.
Murnan. It's not necessarily about winning this
Fourth leg,
game
Devon
by
to
a
do
distance.
first.
It's just
Game
about
on.
getting the 2 points.
To a certain extent, we've got to a stage now because it's Tulier and Murnan. Scorelines really are kind of
95.
irrelevant. It's just picking up the points. And if Murnan wins this game, he'll move on to 10. In some weird way, this is a little bit of a free hit
95.
for Murnan, because even if he loses this, him and Tulier both be on 8 points, and they'll be playing a shootout in the next to determine who would move on to 10.
That's absolutely right.
100.
You've seen that before in the last few weeks. You can have the lead over someone in points, but if you're playing that person last and they beat you,
96.
they jump you. At this point in time, without knowing the rest of this game, who's the favourite between Tulier and Murnan? You'd probably have to go with Tulier only just.
40.
But then again, he's suffered a defeat of 4-3 to Collie, and that really hurt.
60.
Throw a coin in the air and see where it lands.
96.
Well, if it doesn't fall on the floor, Isaac Newton was wrong.
95. Devon Carr 170.
So Peterson, 170 to level this game up at 2 apiece. Not going to find it, and so Murnan, a big opportunity,
55.
but an opportunity
Joe
nonetheless
Carr,
to
155.
get a break, which would put it 2 clear, 1 away. And you'd have the darts in the next as well if he can find a break in this leg.
60.
Cannot find
Devon
a
Carr,
treble.
115.
Peterson 115.
38.
Getting shot on the
Zero.
fourth leg, Devon Peterson.
Sounds like the
Fifth
world's
leg,
worst
Joe to play
countdown.
first. Game on.
Well, he had a 105 in his previous game, Dev, against Sasha Masek. He's now added that up.
78.
115 here. So it's there in spells. But that's kind of been the operative word for Devon Peterson this week. There's been patches of good stuff about it being
60.
maintained over a elongated course.
Yeah, but with patches, you can sew them together and make a wonderful quilt. It's about figuring it out philosophically, isn't it? If there's patches of good, you figure out what's going on, you sew them together, and you've got something. But has he got enough time to do that between now and December the 1st, when the ADC Global
100.
starts in this building? You know what it's like in pre-season football
100.
and American football? You only get a certain amount of time to be match fit for match one in the NFL or in the Premier League. If you're not ready for match number
55.
1 and you haven't got your tactics right and the people in the right places, you're probably going to lose. When it comes to darts tournaments,
59.
you've got to peak sharpness for that first game.
$55.
One of two things is happening right here. Either he knows what he's doing wrong, and trust me, that's
100.
better than what I'm about to say. Second thing is, he doesn't know what's going wrong. If he doesn't know, he doesn't know how to fix it.
100.
I feel like
Devon
Devon Peterson's going to leave
104.
this week with a lot more questions than there are answers ahead of his Global Championship defence, as Murnan looks at tops of 104.
64.
to
Devon
tie the tops wire.
131.
He hasn't been very good on tops. And when he's not great at tops, it means
41.
that
Joe Car 40.
he's not playing at his best.
$20.
Case in
Devon Car
point,
90.
he might even go behind.
Peterson here to be a real disruptor to Joe Murnan. Bullseye.
65.
Well, I'll tell you what, that
Joey
was
Parr,
online
20.
and that had every chance just an inch or two too high. Oh,
Game
double
shot
10
on the fifth leg,
found.
Joe Murnan.
And Joe Murnan, 3-2 to the good, and now a leg away.
6 leg.
We're
Devon
getting
to
the
throw
better
first.
for Devon
Game on.
Peterson.
Joe Murnan has given off about as much emotion as Patrick Antonius at the poker table this week.
100.
This is more like it.
140.
What he would give for a 12 darter right now to get this done. And it would just be
37.
to have confidence going into that penultimate match with Tulier. Tulier beat
82.
him yesterday in their first encounter by 4 legs to 2. It wasn't a great game. And I envisage that game being exactly the same today. Extremely edgy.
60.
Because it really does feel like that is going to be a winner-takes-all situation.
83.
Based on this game being so close, I think that's guaranteed now.
$140.
140 for Peterson, leads himself on 164 to take us all the way to a last leg decider. However, Murnan with a maximum at the perfect time to leave himself on 2-8s after 12.
You don't time 180s much better than that.
128. Joe Car 16.
That was like black box, right on time.
Leg changer, game changer,
No score.
but not quite
Devon
a
Car
match
36.
winner for Joe Murnan.
That wasn't in. That one
Each
is.
on the 6th leg, Devon Peterson.
We're going all the way to a
Seventh
last
leg,
leg
Joe to
decider
first.
once
Game
more.
on.
It's Murnan with the darts in his hand to seal a 4-3 win, which will put him on to 10 points going into the
60.
final round's worth of fixtures. He does take on Tulier, as we mentioned. Masek takes on Collie in game 13, that aforementioned game in match 14. And Devon Peterson rounds off Group C in game 15 of a meeting against Tyler Thorpe.
26.
It is guaranteed now. Match 14 will be for Saturday night. England versus France.
134. 100.
This has been a series where England have dominated. Wales
81.
have one person through to the Champions Week. Northern Ireland have one, and the rest are English. If Joe Murnan gets through,
140.
we will have a Welsh player in Saturday night and 2 English players. The home countries
47.
really are having a good time in Series 12.
Well, we may as well just get rid of all the writing on the wall and just call it the Home Nation Series.
Give it time. We've still got 2 more qualifying weeks, Henry. Although next week, I think
45.
Charlie Mamby's going to be pretty close to favourite.
Him, McGurk. Don't rule out Scott Campbell. He's just so wily.
59.
I agree. But you can't call him Joe. Wiley.
$43.
No,
Joe Carr,
just no.
120.
I like Jimi Hendrix. Hey, Joe.
80. Devon Carr, 147.
I would have given you the next lane if you'd hit the double.
Well, Devon Peterson looking for 147. Well, he's hit the green, and that's a foul first shot.
43.
And that
Joe
may well
Carr,
be his
40.
parting shot in this game, because Murnan looking at tops. 2 10s. Well, he's going to go into that shootout with Nicolas Tulier with a win to his name. He gets the better of Devon Peterson by 4 legs to 3. So we're heading towards the final round of fixtures, and we kick off with Sasha Masek and Reese Collie next.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
requires
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
So, final round of fixtures about to get underway here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Before the break, Murnan got the better with Devon Peterson in the last leg decider 4-3. Sasha Masek against Reese Collie is a game of darts. Devon Peterson against Tyler Thorpe is a game of darts. Nicholas Tulier against Joe Murnan is a straight shootout. That is how we play out for the remainder of the session. Masek and Collie, game 13. Tyler Thorpe really won this group pretty much after game 1. He's got one more game to go. These two got one more game to go. Masek can't qualify because Murnan and Tulier is a shootout. Collie looking to finish his group with 8 points to his name. He could actually do a bit of a reverse where he won his first 2 games of the group, looking to win his last 2 games of the group. As for Sasha Masek, he's going to look at today. He's probably going to look at this week because opportunity passed by. He narrowly missed out on Group B, courtesy of that 1-2-9 finish that Alex Small hit on Wednesday afternoon. He's had chances today to keep himself closer to 2nd and 3rd, but a man who made it through to the semi-finals last time out
41
is going to have to book his ticket back to Czechia following the end of this particular meeting
100
against Reese Collie of Dudley. He said that doubling was the big problem, Reese Collie. It was the problem yesterday, 22%
57
in terms of his doubles, 12 hits on 54 attempts, and that trend tended to have followed him around today.
85.
3 for 9, not too bad at all against Devon. Missed 4 darts at a double against Tyler Thorpe. 0 from 4 on the outer ring there. 1 from 5 against Joe Murnan.
174.
And a bit better in his game against Nicolas Tulier. 4 from 9. But those opportunities missed have been
30.
the real Achilles
Richie
heel
170.
for chaos in this group. He's got 6 on 170.
47
to at least get the opening leg on the board.
So if Collie does win,
23.
He's going to beat the same people twice. Just had a little look at Masek's score.
45.
He did the right thing, but he didn't find the bull again.
Well, Masek's not going to find the 145, and so Collie
95.
looking at 25. 17 double 4 will probably be the combination. 17 double 4 is the combination.
21.
Not the winning combination.
50.
And so Masek back for 50 to get on the board. That side of the board has caused him so many problems. Double 16, double 8 has been problematic for Masek. But as too as this double 2 for Reese Collie. And he's got to find what Sid Waddell would call a banana shot, and he has. Just about clipped in to the bottom corner. And Collie finds a break and goes one up.
You love a good banana shot, don't you? But then you've always got to play a
96.
certain way to be able to do it. Collie's darts do go on a little bit veering left from point to flight.
125.
Masek finds it really hard to do that swervy dart, but Collie can do it.
100.
He can get them to swerve from left to right.
$41.
Now, interestingly, the timing of Masek coming here this week, it really gets my
95.
attention. Because next Sunday is the Czech World Championship qualifier. They have their own qualifier
100.
this time around. That's taking place in Prague. So a Czech player will win that qualifier
58.
and go to Alexandra Palace. Of course, Masek is going to go to that. Why wouldn't he? Historically, it's an Eastern
90.
European
Richard Gale,
qualifier with
152.
Hungarians and Polish players and other people. How about a 152?
120. Alexander Carr,
Masek could still make the Palace.
But he ain't going to make the 145, and so Collie back for double 16.
105. Richard Carr,
for lead
32.
in double quick time. Oh, wow, he says.
20.
Lack conviction if we're going
Alexander
to be
Carr, 40.
brutally honest. Masek back for tots to level up.
Game shot on the
Top
second
corner.
leg, Alexander
1-1.
Masek. Third leg, Alexander to through first. Game on.
One word answer. Does he make it to the Palace? Because there are some good players who are going to be in
95.
that qualifier. People like Adam Gavlas. People like Dalibor Smolik.
Gavlas has got to go off favourite for that, hasn't he? He has to go off favourite.
40.
You'd have to think so.
$100.
Let's not forget Yuri Brecher, which is one of the more impressive Czech players. And he has made
55.
his way through to the Czech Darts Open numerous times over the last few seasons. He's going to Lakeside.
$51.
You told me this morning about Boris Kruchma.
Yes, Boris is...
He's pulled out of Lakeside.
52.
Yes, so it turns out there's a clash between the WDF World Championship and the soft tip version of the World Championship. And Boris has
38.
decided and elected to play in that. So what that has done is... Well, this is what the WDF statement has said. Owing to scheduling conflicts, Boris
95.
Kruchma has withdrawn from the 2025 WDF World Championships. In line with the WDF rules, he has been replaced by Belgium Simon Geibels. Upon withdrawing, he provided a statement, Boris, to the WDF,
100.
saying, I was looking forward to participating at Lakeside because it was my first time qualifying and I thought I'd be able to play at Lakeside and keep my soft tip commitments in Japan. Unfortunately, I've
59.
since checked my travel
Alexander
options more
Carr,
closely and I cannot make it work
117.
without affecting other players. I'm very disappointed about this and hope I get the chance to compete in the future.
40.
I've got more on that. Boris Kruchma's soft tip career is legendary,
60.
but he's never won
Alexander
Super
Carr,
Darts.
77.
Super Darts is a big deal. I do believe Bo Greaves is going to be in it. And Boris has never won Super Darts, and he wants to win it.
37. Reese Collie, 140.
Shame, really. I thought he had a really good chance of winning Lakeside.
I'm sure those in his half of the draw don't mind too much.
100. Alexander Carr, 40.
Tots on Masek to go 2 to the good. Now down for double 10. Fives.
Game shot on the
Top
third
cornering
leg,
it, isn't
Alexander
he?
Masek.
Masek 2-1 to the good.
Fourth leg, Reese to through first. Game on.
If Masek wins this game, he'll get 10 points. Then if Murnan beats Tulier, Masek will finish third,
140.
which will come with a little bit of an extra financial reward.
85.
Yeah, lots of important darts coming up this weekend. Of course, the Grand Slam of Darts starts tomorrow.
140.
You're excited about Christmas when the Grand Slam comes around. That's fair, right?
41.
It's the lead up.
You putting the tree up then?
December the 10th. That's when I put mine up.
57.
2 weeks before.
We were December the 1st household. But it comes off on New Year's Day.
50.
I'm going to be too busy watching the quarterfinals of the World Championship.
You assume that I do it.
That was my next question.
49.
It's quite hard to put 7 trees down in one go.
83. Rishikar 115.
Very Christmassy we are.
Well, this is a leg that Masek really isn't part of. I think we're seeing in this contest the fragilities 55. And the inconsistencies as to why they're not going to qualify. It's just a bit too up and down.
100. Rishikar 60.
Well, and that could be categorised in terms of this scoreline, because if Collie could find double 10, we would have been level at 2-2. But consequently, shall I say, Masek looking at 142 to go 3-1 to the good, to then have the darts and the next to win it. It's double 11. And that would have been Masek's biggest check out of the group.
Gains on the
we're
fourth
level
leg,
at 2
Reese
apiece.
Fifth leg, Alexander to through first. Game on.
Here's one for you, Henry. We've mentioned that Czech qualifier for the Palace. The day before that, there's a Southeast Europe
100.
qualifier which encapsulates Croatia. Does Boris go to
85.
that, win that, go to Japan, then go to the Palace?
It's highly conceivable. It's also highly conceivable that Romeo Gerbovac wins that qualifier.
135.
You're a bad man. You're a bad, bad man. Also, Tomislav Rozendic could win that qualifier. He's pretty useful recently.
Romeo Gerbovac, who is the name of a famous cat, isn't he?
Romeo.
98.
Hey, the accent you do that in, it was from Reese's neck of the woods.
Yeah, exactly.
40.
If I ever get a cat, it's going to be called Romeo. That is a promise. That's happening.
You know, when
55.
we both depart this place one day and they do our leaving tapes, you know that that's going to be on yours.
134. Alexander Carr 113.
I'm already getting stick for the champagne thing with Charlie Manby. Because he's a man-bee. 3-2 Masek.
93.
Not yet.
Rishikar 102.
Double 16. 3-2 Collie. And that, much more like it from Chaos. His first top plus checkout of the week.
Six leg Reese to throw first. Game on.
He will be disappointed that he's not making Saturday. When you've won a week, you want to do it again, don't you? Some great players have won one weekly title. And they will treasure it.
100.
But if they have the capabilities of coming back here for more titles, they do want more.
85.
Some people win a weekly title and they don't come back again because they've gone somewhere else. Like Willie Borland. After his weekly title, he wasn't here for long.
41.
It was a matter of weeks.
Well, the infamous Adam Warner smash and grab. Turn up, win, never come back again.
94.
The man with the best pair of chinos in world darts.
The man with the only chinos in world darts.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a pair of chinos, may I add.
78.
Whilst playing darts. The last person I saw wear chinos in darts was Rodney Harrington in 1998.
I've got the chinos coming out tomorrow night. You'll be happy to know.
Yeah, but you're not going to be here.
I am. Unless you're telling me something I don't know. Maxi for Masek. Collie's not going to find the 150. Masek to take us all the way.
47. Alexander Carr, 102.
Could go bull to bull. Decides on double 11 again.
80.
And he misses
Reese
it again. So Collie
103.
could have back-to-back ton plus checkouts to end his week.
Joe 17. Unable to find. And so Masek will return for double 11 to take us all the way to
83.
a last leg decider.
Alexander Carr,
Another
22.
last leg decider.
Getting shown the 6th leg.
In it
Alexander
goes.
Masek.
And all the way we go. 3-3.
7th final leg. Alexander through first. Game on.
Next Saturday, there's a qualifier for the PDC World Championship for the Netherlands and Belgium.
60.
You're the one who's been calling a game with a guy called Chaos over the last 14 minutes.
57.
You thrust us into Chaos talking about Gerbervats maybe winning that qualifier in the southeastern region. What about the Netherlands and Belgium? What would cause the most chaos
125.
in that one?
Jimmy Vansky.
Would you like a little bit more time to think about
58.
that?
Could you imagine what that man would bring to Alexandra Palace? Apart from maybe some new restrictions in terms of head height
100.
on doors.
A very long inside leg measurement?
Yes. They may have to... He's that tall. They may have to move the spider
77.
camera up another level.
No, that's already been done. Vincent Campos sorted that.
60.
And I tell you now, he would bring cords with him, Jimmy.
Oh, he would, wouldn't he?
Cool. You would...
Good luck getting tickets.
And he'll milk the walk-on. Did you see him at the World Masters a couple of weeks ago?
140. Alexander Carr, 156.
Well, Masek 6 starts for 156 to win this game 4-3. It's been rather attritional, if the
95.
truth be told. A meeting between two players who knew their weekly campaigns had reached the end of their particular rows. But is it going to be
99.
Masek that's
Alexander
going
Carr,
to
61.
finish things off with a victory? 61 required to win 4-3. And it's going to be a dart, a double 18, or 2 darts, a double 18 to do that.
25.
Those 2 darts
Reese
have
Collie,
come to
70.
pass.
Can Reese finish it off?
50.
He can't
Alexander
either. They've
Carr,
both had a
56.
chance to win this 4-3.
Finish off with something to smile
Yeah, show
about.
him
Double
Max-
18 is
Alexander
found
Masek.
for Sasha Masek to seal a 4-3 win. We say goodbye to our Czech friend, but we say goodbye with him picking points up. We shall see you again, Sasha. We shall see you again. But next up is the game to see who we're going to see again on Saturday night. As Nicolas Tulier takes on Joe Murnan. Game 14 to shootout between Joe Murnan and Nicholas Tulier. Now, ignore Sasha Masek in third. He potentially could finish third if Joe Murnan wins this game, but he cannot qualify. So Murnan and Tulier, a straight shootout in Group C. And it's Joy, Tyler Thorpe, who we've known for quite a while now, is going to be in Saturday night's final here in Portsmouth. Murnan, who the large swathes of this group has had control of that second position, but Nicolas Tulier has been quietly but efficiently tapping him on the shoulder. And is this the moment where he finally gets the jump on Joe and qualifies through to the Saturday show for the first time?
First leg, Nicholas
Super Series career on his debut here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Murnan's been there before. Well, the tangible success that perhaps he would have wanted. But for Tulier, what an opportunity this is.
41.
This is a big chance. They've both got 4 points for the day, but Tulier has been better in getting
60.
legs and larger victories. He strikes me as the person who might have a bit more confidence coming
45.
into this, but it has been dented by that 4-3 loss to Collie in Game 10, and he's had a bit of a break since then. He's had to watch Murnan win since then.
81.
Masek has finished up with 3 wins from 5 today.
100.
One of these guys will join Masek on 3 wins. Just turns out that Alexander left himself with too much to do.
140.
Well, Masek misses out, but who is going to
100.
take full advantage of this opportunity that has been presented to them? Knockout Darts begins on Friday here in Portsmouth. Winner stays on and heads through to tomorrow night.
44.
The loser will be planning their travels back from the south coast. Conceivably, both could be making their way back by
100.
train, because Murnan on the train back up north and Tulier may be on the Eurostar back to France.
Tulier could get back by ferry
134.
from
Nicholas Cigar,
Portsmouth.
115.
Can't get the 60 to leave the bull.
27. Joe Ricard, 42.
So Murnan's going to open the door to tops.
Tops for Murnan.
Getting shown the first leg,
Take
Joe
the opening
Murnan.
leg with a break.
Second leg, Joe to
going to
first.
get to the
Game
port.
on.
It's literally a 2-minute drive from the venue here.
Who is it you said had a dart shirt that looked like it was from a famous pub chain's carpet?
99.
Well, if Murnan gets through, he's gonna have you for saying that's a tea towel.
96.
I'm ready for whenever Joe says back, and I know I'm going to get it in the neck.
140.
Wasn't it Andy Hamilton?
No, it was he who accused me of wearing a Wetherspoons belt.
That's right.
140.
That's right. I knew Andy was involved somehow.
That was when our social media team
134.
tried to do a prank on me, didn't they, with the plate, in which one of the sentences I said was, "I'm not a
41.
dinner plate."
Joe Ricard, 128.
Things you don't expect to see.
Yes.
And in all fairness, I didn't expect to say today
80.
that Joe Murnan was going to qualify, because I just thought he was too vulnerable. Even after getting 3 wins from 5 yesterday, I just didn't fancy it.
45. Joe Ricard, 48.
But that's changed. He looks more likely at this point in time,
Game shown the
especially with a
second
2-0
leg, Joe
lead.
Murnan.
And that 14 darter was one of the best legs he's had.
Third leg, Nicholas to third first. Game on.
Good players turn it on and switch it on when they have to, and is Joe Murnan just finding that line of attack here?
60.
Experience is starting to come up to the brim. He has got lots of it. We're talking about well over 15
100.
years of experience at a very high level.
Match plays, Grand Prix, World Championships, UK
81.
Opens, you name it, he's played in it. Grand Slams. He knows what these cut and thrust situations are all about, and he's beginning to showcase his best stuff just when it matters most. When the temperature reaches boiling point, Joe Murnan is cooking.
$41.
Back to normal shot. When you have a 180 followed by a small one, that's what you call it, a back to normal.
100. Thank you.
There is a canyon
100.
between their numbers right now. But the one that really sticks out is that Tulier has not had a shot at a double. At this rate, he might not get one at all.
81.
Joe Murnan is averaging the best part of a ton in this contest, and he could be 3-0 up in next to no time at all. He's made a bit of a hash of that. 23 scored. 67 left.
Just go for the single 17.
40. Nicholas Ricard, 98.
Now, does Tulier get a shot at a double? He doesn't.
38.
And Murnan's on tops again. This is not going the Frenchman's way.
Game shot on the third leg, Joe Murnan.
0-3. Murnan 1 leg
Fourth leg,
away.
Joe through first. Game on.
And look at that face of real determination that Joe Murnan's got. 3 from 4 in his doubles. He knows that this is the important game. And you know, he mentioned about players needing some edge.
59.
Well, Joe Murnan in the game, which is edgier more than any other, has discovered his best form of the week.
28.
Putting yourself in position to succeed is one thing, and then executing the final part of the plan is another. He's accomplished the first bit.
140.
And he's not doing a bad job of the full stop of the sentence. And that sentence could read, Joe Murnan is in Saturday night again.
$44.
By the way, that song by Jimi Hendrix called Hey Joe. To give it some sort of context, I can't use the actual words.
140.
But it's Hey Joe, where you going with those darts of yours?
58.
I thought you were more Hey Jude up in those necks of the woods.
No, that's a Dobie thing.
138.
You changed your songs around, didn't you, pre-match? I read that. St James's local hero and the other song you played have been switched the other way round. So anyway, Murnan with that max has left himself from double 10 to win, to send himself through, and Tulier's going to get one. He's only going to get one at tops. It's the only die he's had at a double in this game. He shakes his head rather resignatory because he expects Murnan to hit. Hit double 5. To play in night number 6. To play into Saturday night. He beats Nicolas Tulier by 4 legs to 0 to qualify through. A campaign for Joe Murnan, which he will probably question how certain things have transpired in his favour, but he is a relieved man. He's in the mix, he's in the 6, and that's all that'll matter for him. He saved his best performance for last, an average of 91, 4 from 7 in terms of his finishing. Peterson and Thorpe will finish the afternoon's action off.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for the tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Super Series, where before the break, Joe Murnan got the better of Nicolas Tulier by 4-0. That secured Murnan's passage through to tomorrow night's final, where he'll be joined by Tyler Thorpe, who won this group a long time ago, up against Devon Peterson, who is bottom of the table. So a meeting of the players that bookend the league standings to finish us off here in this Group C.
First leg,
the
Devon
African Warrior
first.
up against TT. England
Game on.
up against South Africa. Mitchell's Plain up against Norwich. And it is the man emblazoned in the green and orange that gets us underway in this final game of the group.
100.
If Devon can be the first person to beat Tyler, he would finish in 5th position. But if he loses,
97.
it'll be a double wooden spoon this week, unfortunately. 6th in A and 6th in C.
100.
Which is okay if you're rolling a dice. And this is his final roll of the dice as far as this week is concerned.
I sincerely hope
100.
that Devon's learnt an awful lot about his game over the last 5 days. Some stuff that he can use for moving forward.
140.
He's not going to be fancied to defend that ADC Global. Let's just start that right now, because the more we say that, the more he will hear it, and the more it will drive him on.
40. Devon the car 161.
Well, 161 for Peterson. Not to beat, but he has got 6 to take the opening leg. This perhaps unsurprisingly was
65.
won 4-0 by Tyler Thorpe at 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
140. Devon the car
140
96.
just keeps him on Peterson's tail as he looks at 96. And he's going to get a look at this. 1, 2, 4 to salvage a leg, which he's
38.
been second best
Tyler
in.
car 124. 56. Devon Peterson, 58.
Peterson typically likes 32. But Tops has been all right at times this week.
48.
That's a freebie for Thorpe.
68.
Right in the middle of the 60.
Getting shot the first
And
leg.
the 68 that you would dream about. 1-0. He had 8 180s yesterday.
Game on.
Today he's got 3. I'm just assuming this. But I get the feeling that there's something
55.
in the tank here. As in, plenty for Saturday. If and when he is pushed, you just assume that there's something else to find.
140.
He's not needed anywhere near his best today. He's just needed little drops of it. A bit like that. Number 4 for the day.
Unassailable, untouchable. And still having dropped just 6 legs in this group. If he wins this game
60.
by 4 legs to 1 or better, he will better the record of least legs dropped by any player in any group at any time.
96.
I never thought I'd see the day where someone could have more than a plus 30 leg difference in a
40.
2-day group.
Tyler Car 170.
He follows it. He needs the ball.
145.
Shaved the wire. And a wry smile to the heavens because of everything that he has done this week. The one thing that has been lacking, and we are being really pernickety here, is a monster checkout. 2 12s. 2-0.
Game showing the second leg, Tyler Thorpe.
14 data, as you do. Move
Third
on.
leg, Devon to through first. Game on.
If people didn't know about him before, they do now. Now,
76.
I knew of him before this week. Looked at numbers, looked at head-to-heads with certain people, but the one result that really got my attention was when he beat
100.
Ryan Branley with a ton plus average. And I thought, okay, if he's mixing it with him, and Branley's made serial finals here.
100.
Rising Stars final. Lost a final to Richard McKee in the previous series. And we know what Ryan can do.
81.
So that gave us an indication as to what Thorpe could do, and he has produced it.
60. 135. 41.
That's not too bad a dart. That
95.
treble 5, it takes the 5 off the end. It definitely doesn't feel as bad when you hit a treble 20 afterwards. Now, he's going to go bull
80.
first, isn't he?
Tyler
Yes.
Car 90.
He's just checking what Devon's got first. That puts pay to that.
$50.
But Devon's always going to go for the 60 on this one.
44.
He's not going to entertain the 18s.
Well, the 144 isn't going to be got, and so Thorpe returning for double top
82.
for the double
Tyler Car
break
40.
for 3-0 and looking to end this group how he started it with a comprehensive win over Devon
Getting shown the
Peterson.
third leg, Tyler
And he's
Thorpe.
going to have the darts in the next to seal another
Fourth leg,
4-0.
Tyler to through first.
If you'd hung some fishing line from the 20 through the 3
Game on.
and pulled it tight, he would have broken it there. That was so central, that double top. There's something quite visually appealing about the way his darts land on the board.
180.
I rest my case.
It feels like when Tyler Thorpe plays here, it's got 4-0 written all over it.
60.
Wonder if his favourite footballer is called Pablo 4-0s.
51.
Oh, give me that one. It's better than someone who's really good at double 20 and they like to hit it with one. It's Paulo 1 tops.
96.
No, just no. No, stop it. Stop it.
It's all right. This game's only got maybe a minute left if Tyler's got anything to do with it. And he'd like to finish the entire group on a 170.
Oh, no. Don't call him Michael Big Fish, will you?
You said it, not me.
41. Tyler the car, 170.
There definitely won't be a hurricane if this goes in. But my
96.
goodness, has he been so impressive. Average of 96.5, 3 from 5 in terms of his finishing. Just carried on what he did yesterday.
82. Tyler the car,
And if
74.
we're going to be honest, he's been allowed to coast and canter. This for a clean sweep. This for a record-breaking campaign. The best leg difference in a Group C.
54.
And that would have been for the least amount of legs ever dropped in a group.
2 days. 40 legs won. How many lost?
41. Tyler the car, 20.
This is for 40 out of 46 legs. Not there, but he has got
score.
time on his side.
That happened a little bit earlier, didn't it? When he missed double 10 on the outside. So maybe he's not the biggest fan of that particular double when he misses it to the right. He looks pretty
59.
confident about getting it
Tyler
this
the car,
time.
20.
So double 10 to wrap it up.
Game
Tyler
chairman, Max
Thorpe
Caniforth.
is a Super Series history maker. The best ever legs difference in a Group C. The least amount of legs dropped in a Super Series group. Just 6 of them over the course of 10 matches. He won that group and he won it with considerable ease. He's beaten Devon Peterson by 4 legs to 0 for a complete whitewash of Group C.
Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth, where Group C has come to a close here at the Modus Super Series. And before the break, Tyler Thorpe got the better of Devon Peterson by 4-0. Now, we can have a look at the table, because Tyler Thorpe has not just won this group, he's not just won every game, he's got the best legs difference ever in a Group C. He's dropped the least amount of legs of any player in any group here at the Super Series. That roll of honour could go on and go on. He's won it by 8 points, that group, which seldom happens either, and 10 clear of Sasha Masek in third. Joe Murnan, the other player, to make it through to tomorrow night's final. Tyler's with myself and Nico here in the studio. I promise you, it is hard sometimes, this Super Series lark, but my goodness, it just felt like you carried on today. You said when we were up here yesterday, how are you going to treat today? You said, well, just completely the same as Thursday, and that was exactly what you ended up doing.
Yeah, no, I treated it the exact same way, turned up today. I think there was a lot less nerves in terms of when I turned up. I was like, I'm now familiar with the place, the throw, everything else, and just got by. But I felt like there was a bit more of a target on my back, and I don't think I played as well as I did yesterday. But I still did what I needed to do, and the finishing was still there, the scoring was still there as well, and it got me through leg to leg, and I just cracked on with it.
Did you feel that little bit of extra weight of pressure today?
Absolutely, definitely. There is no doubt about it. It was just more of the fact that, like, in my head, it's like, yeah, I may have set a record yesterday, but what if I was to go and lose 5 games today? It's like I could still not get through. There is still that chance of everything, but in my head, it was just get through them first few games, then see how the rest of the day goes, and I did that.
And I think it's interesting because obviously the numbers in comparison to yesterday won't be as high, but in terms of efficiency, in terms of the way he got the job done, it was just ruthless and maybe at times effortless as well.
Effortless definitely does categorise the way that he plays the game. Very, very visually appealing, that's for sure. But I think you've got to learn to win different ways. I think this is a new situation that he's been through today. And it's invaluable, because what you have to do to thrive in sport is you have to put yourself in different scenarios, and you have to try and succeed in every one. 2 days, 2 different scenarios, 2 victories. And the only real comparison that I want to bring up between yesterday and today is his first game and his last game. Now, this is frightening, because he's beaten Devon Peterson twice, 4-0. On both occasions, the average is identical at 89.73. The doubles are identical at 4 out of 10, and both times he's hit 2 180s. That's a copy and paste performance. So whether he plays first or last, there are capabilities.
Were you aware that you were smashing records everywhere you were going in this group?
Not at all. I mean, someone mentioned it before the last game, but in my head, it's just keep winning. It doesn't matter. Win or lose, I've always said it doesn't bother me, but at the end of the day, I'm not here to lose. I'm not here to play for anything. It's for myself. It's just enjoy yourself more than anything. So when I went into that last game, I knew for a fact I was through. I mean, after I think the second game, I think I knew. Mm-hmm. So it took a lot of pressure off my shoulders just knowing it, and I just went up there and just to enjoy myself more than anything, and that's where I play a lot better with a lot more freedom.
So you've become one of a handful of players who picked up the full complement of 20 points in the group. Best ever legs difference in a Group C. No one has ever dropped as many legs in a group, in any group at the Super Series as you have done. You played 46 legs and won 40 of them. It was absolute domination. I almost feel like you're a bit embarrassed hearing all these numbers.
I don't really know what to say at that point. It's more of I just got up to win every leg as soon as possible. Score big, finish quick. Simple as that. If they take the leg, then they were better in that leg, and if they win the game, they were better that game. There is no difference between what happens on a leg-to-leg basis with me.
What I like about the way he's talking about this whole situation is that we as human beings in this sport over the last 50 years, we've overcomplicated it a lot of the time. He's doing the exact opposite. He's uncomplicating the situations. Now, when people go into matches of best of 7, they don't target to win 4-3. They don't target to win 4-2 or 4-1. They target to win every leg they play. Like he's mentioned, you want to win 4-0 in every game you play. It's very rare that you will do that, but that's what you do. You want to win every leg you play. You don't find yourself 2-0 up and thinking, well, actually 4-2 will be good here. No, you're thinking about 3-0. You're thinking about 4-0. And he's shown that that is possible.
Now, there were other players in this group, and the other player to make it through was Joe Murnan, who... Look, he'll be the first to admit, he didn't play to his best, but I tell you what, when push came to shove, he played that knockout game with Nicolas Tulier. He saved his best for when it mattered.
Yeah, based on his first 3 or 4 games, he's averaging mid-70s, and at that point I'm thinking, I don't think he's going to get through. But at least he got those 3 wins on Thursday and gave himself that foundation of putting himself in that position. Let's put it that way. So when he's up against Tulier, I don't know if he's the favourite for that game or not, because Nicola was better earlier on today. When it came to the match, Joe, out of the traps a little bit better, restricted Nicola's chances, 91 average, and that's the kind of performance we would associate with Joe, so well done.
How does he treat tomorrow?
Free hit. There's no pressure on him. There's pressure on other people who have done things this week, and it might be the week of the debutant, because Steve Green and this young man, they're debutants, and they have absolutely flown through it.
Right, this is how the tournament bracket looks. 2 more sessions to go this week. Group B comes to a close tonight, where Graham Hall has full command of it. He picked up a full complement of points last night. Tyler Thorpe and Joe Murnan joining Steve Green into Saturday night's final. And just a quick word, Nico, on tonight in Group B. Graham Hall should get the job done. Who joins him?
Yeah, 1 win, Graham Hall will be there. I like the look of Alex Small last night. He looked intense and he didn't wane towards the end. I think Carl Sneed will have a better night tonight, and I think it's going to be between the other 3.
So that's underway from 10 o'clock tonight. Final word goes to you, Tyler. It's going to be a bit different in here tomorrow night. There's going to be people in the auditorium. What kind of dimension do you think that could add to your game?
I try not to let anything faze me. No matter if the crowd's behind me, not behind me. At the end of the day, you're there to do what you can do on the boards. You've got, say, 12 to 15 darts to get that done. If you hit a 9, then you hit a 9. That's the leg done. But at the end of the day, you've just got to go up there and play every leg like you can.
I get the sense that nothing makes you crack. Nothing really phases you.
Not much at all. Genuinely, I just crack on with what I can do.
I reckon I could ask you questions all night long, and I don't think I could crack him.
Water off a duck's back. If only we were all like that.
Most certainly. Well, Tyler, many congratulations. Thank you for popping up the last couple of days. We shall see you for the final tomorrow night. You've got more work to do, haven't you, a little bit later on? We shall see you for that. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV between now and then. Plenty of live content then for you. We've got the Champions Choice Challenge. That's one of our interactive challenges. That's coming up in a few moments' time. And then the live darts will continue tonight. Jared Colway, he's got work to do, hasn't he? He's bottom of the table on 2 points. He's going to be in action from 10 o'clock this evening. And then Tyler, well, he's going to be into Saturday night. Him, Joe Murnan and Steve Green, they've all qualified. They've booked their passages through. And they are looking to become the 10th name into Series 12's Champions Week, final Champions Week of 2025. And Scott Campbell, well, he was involved in the first Champions Week of the year. He got through to the semi-finals. He's looking to book a return. And his campaign will get underway on Monday morning from 9:30 a.m. And what a week we've got as well. We've got Charlie Manby in Group B. Shane McGurk is in there as well. Justin Smith, another former weekly winner in the mix. It's going to be entertaining and quick fire. That is for sure. Monday 9:30, that'll get underway. But that is it from us on this Friday afternoon, where Tyler Thorpe made it a perfect 10 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. He's going to take some stopping tomorrow night, that's for sure. We're back from 10 for more live darts. Hope you can join Niall for that. Until then, take care. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Sasha wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on the deep kind of split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go.